The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2e system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. The campaign is played and streamed on my Twitch, twitch.tv/Abra. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage and fighting at sea through heavy storms, they found new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure, they were a geological mystery. Now all Pokemon from all over the world flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. As a heads up, today's episode has a content warning. A segment will contain discussion of topics that include past criminal activity, the death and grieving of a loved one, and death and revenge. This section may not be suited to all audiences, and if you do not wish to engage with such topics at this time, please mute the stream when the section comes up. The stream will have a content warning on top that will be displayed as long as the topics are being discussed, so you know when it's safe to resume listening. Last time we let out on the Continent of Steel. Welcome, 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 everybody, back to the Continent of Steel. We were having a party!
It's been a blast!
It's been a blast for almost everybody. But we also left off with some downtime, where certain things happened. Senna's going to give a short of a recap, and then we're going to dig into the specifics of 2 conversations, so you guys can kind of properly see what is going to be going on there. So let's get you guys some party music. That's the wrong party music. That's way too energetic for right now. Nope, not that one either. Oh, I don't want Coca Cave! There we go. There we go, party music proper. Alright, Senna, would you like to...
There's also some music going on in-stream in addition to what's going on in Foundry. They may be overlapping one another.
Oh. There we go. Is that better?
Lots better.
Cool.
The party got off to a roaring success quickly. As Artomis and Volna returned from their talk, Jack shifted to go outside and get some fresh air with a smoke, which was the complete opposite. Seeing an opportunity to be a good role model for Saphira, Professor Crust decided to join him outside to talk. Saphira, worried she was the cause of something bad with either of them, followed. Tessa, meanwhile, chugged a shot of a drink from Joan before seeking out Tofta, seeming to have something she wished to ask him. Ember, of course, had his ears keeping tabs on those around him, especially the Frostlass for personal reasons. The party was still a bit much for Artomis, though, his aura sensing rather overwhelmed by the sheer number of people in the relatively small place of their team home. So he was trying to relax on the couch somewhat away from most of the others, while Abby also sat on the couch, her hood up after she had been caught off guard by Tofta earlier that night. The two got to talking about the construction of the house, of the professor's and Saphira's culinary disaster from earlier, before Abby asked about if Artomis had spoken to the others about the offer for tabletop adventures they had discussed the previous day. Artomis admitted that with the events of the day, with the negotiation and the house party, he hadn't yet had a chance, though the book was on his bed to bring up at any time, and he was positive that the group had at least someone who would likely be interested. Abby innocently, yes, really, requested to go to his bedroom to help him set up his character sheet and help him with getting prepared to show it off, to entice the others into the game, which Artomis eagerly accepted with excitement for the possibility of the fun future tabletop activities that would soon lead to. So, with no one paying attention to the Abra and the Lucario, they quietly left to this bedroom before anyone could see him make any assumption or teases their way. Once in the room, Artomis led Abby over to sit on the bed while he picked up the book and looked over for some pencils, and the two chatted about the game and the fun they were eager to have with a proper group for a campaign. It was innocent enough, but the two were rapidly bonding over the ideas they came up with together, of deciding the characters they would be playing were friends who had parted, but came back together with their friendship stronger than ever. Like blushing classmates, they discussed more ideas before deciding that they should leave the room before others got the wrong idea, finally realizing they were in a position to give others the wrong idea. Yet before the door opened, they gently clasped paws in such an affectionate gesture, one could swear you could hear the professor's eyebrows wanting to bore through the walls of the house and wiggle so hard they'd cause an earthquake. They returned to the party, with Thomas cleaning up around the house to ensure everything was tidy and refreshments were refilled, while Abby sat back on the couch, her hood down as she felt more relaxed. Though that could be the fact that Thomas revealed that he could speak psychically to her, having been taught by his cadaver guildmaster. So they could look and act nonchalant while speaking candidly with their minds to one another, their bond growing and their stress from earlier in the party fading with one another's support. Oh, and where was Volna the whole time? Probably getting hammered. Kick-a-ton jokes, people, keep up. But enough about hypothetical lovebirds and hammering fairy types. There's a party of other people to check in on after all.
Yes, so real quick before we dive into the first downtime session that we're bringing to the limelight, because it kind of became important enough for such, if the players would like to zoom out, your house has had a bit of a redesign.
We had an extreme home makeover. Also, hi everyone, just a PSA, Saphira's VA is a little sick.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't look at the rest of the house. Oh, I can now.
We have washrooms now, everybody.
Yes, I
Yes.
installed
And closets.
bathrooms.
Hold on, Abby, is that a whole ass bathtub?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, I have already a cute scene in my mind with the professor later. Oh no.
If you take a little closer look, if you
I
take
meant
a
him
little
giving
closer,
Saphira a bubble bath.
Exactly. Careful. He's a fire type.
And
if you
rock
take a
type.
closer, oops, sorry.
Go ahead, Senna.
If you take a closer look at the two other washrooms, while that's not a whole ass bathtub, there are two shower heads. Really, really, really intricate shower heads.
There. Look, we had to use what was essentially a gargoyle head to kind of simulate what was a shower head. It's fine, I swear.
The Volna made them. Don't worry
shit.
about it.
Uh-huh. So, the other thing is, in Ember's room, we added a little bit of flavor, so it matches what they did in downtime to their room. But,
Fuck, I knew I forgot to do something.
alright. Anyway, we are going to kill the music right now as Jack slowly looks around the party. He watches on and shifts for a bit before, at the end of a hand of poker, he pulls away and looks at the table. I need a smoke. Or he could pull his cowboy hat down and head to the door. Anyone else who needs there is free to come with. I just need a couple minutes. He will make his way out the front door.
Hang on, getting back into position.
That's fine. The professor, with legs growing out of his body, sprints down to take the opportunity.
So at this time, the professor was in the middle of conversation with Clover, and as he sees Jack walk out of the house, does a heavy sigh before signing to Clover, "I have to be a good role model," and excuses himself from the conversation.
As you walk out of the house, you see Jack leaned against the side, a cigarette in his mouth, and he's trying to draw on it as he has a flame from a lighter right before it. He's trying to get it lit. He looks over at you, and with his other hand, he'd place his lighter back in his pocket, only to keep his hand in his pocket to kind of just fiddle with it. He draws on the cigarette. It's finally lit. You know, I didn't mean to ruffle feathers in there. Saf, that kid of yours reminds me a lot of me. And that drink was sort of like a thing from my dad. It was the last thing I got to do with him before. Yeah. It means something to me.
I understand your sentiment. I should apologize myself for my previous immature behavior. While my intent may have been kind to others, it was not the mature, appropriate response. They are young and in love, and that should be embraced. But I suppose I tried to cause discomfort and embarrass you. which was not the correct response. I, again, do apologize for that, and hope that my incivility may be excused, so that we can start again as proper gentlemen. And the professor will hold out his hand towards Jack.
Cowboy will give a little nod, tipping his hat to him, and reaches his claw out from his pocket to give the professor a firm handshake. As a gentleman, then. That's how fellers like us should be. Looks on at the professor. This whole damn thing's got me thinking from time to time. Stuff is evolving fast here. Clarabelle wasn't lying when she said the old ways were disappearing. He looks over, past your shoulder, to the massive cranes at the dock building the lighthouse. What it is, they say, may you live in interesting times?
Yes, well, they never said whether interesting would be good or bad. That's the problem. I suppose one of the things about living so long is you witness so many once-in-a-lifetime events. Sometimes more than once.
Weavile nods, softly pulling the lighter out and looking at it in his hands. He flicks it open and closed, sighs a bit. Yeah, unfortunately. Takes a long drag from the cigarette and tosses it to the ground, grinding it out with his heel. I needed that. Thank you, Professor. At this point, during downtime, we had Saphira roll a stealth roll to basically peek through the door and see what the conversation was. And Saphira got a success on both Jack and Professor's ability to perceive. So,
Yeah,
Saphira?
I rolled obnoxiously high.
As you do.
For context, Saphira feels like she might have caused them to both walk out because she might have caused awkwardness by not saying anything, so she wanted to go out and check on them, but she heard them talking, so she decided to stay back, unintentionally eavesdropping on them for a little bit. They don't know she's here yet, so she's just kind of being quiet for the moment.
Perhaps I worry too much, but Miss Saphira is out here on a faraway continent without her family. I'm trying to be a good role model for her, but look at me, spilling drinks on someone she clearly idolizes. She's just so young, and I want to make sure that she knows the risks before drinking.
Jack nods, his eyes still just firm on the professor as he fiddles with his lighter. His hands are twitchy, but the stim of playing with the lighter seems to calm him down. I understand. Didn't mean to do any harm. She's a good kid, but ask you one thing. He would put the lighter away and tilt his hat up. Do not let her become me. She's got a lot of potential. Don't let a kid like that waste it. He'd turn and go and try to pull a second cigarette out of his pocket.
At this point, Saphira can't really take hiding anymore because she feels like she's kind of intruding on something a little too personal. So, after giving it a little bit of thought, she very quietly speaks up.
Mr. Jack, Professor, is everything okay?
The professor jumps. Like, almost cartoonish. Like, the shell flies off of his back before it lands back on him, and he turns around. That's Saphira. You startled me, young lady. I was merely apologizing for my, more immature responses tonight. After all, if I plan on being a good role model, I should act in the proper manner. Is everything well in the house?
Jack would also get surprised by this, his hand fumbling with the lighter. It's strange seeing a man so nimble with pistols fumbling something. He leans down and picks it back up, dusting it off. Yeah, how much of that did you hear, Miss Saphira?
She looks actually pretty embarrassed now that she realized she was pretty much eavesdropping on the conversation, so she looks away kind of embarrassed with herself.
Everything's fine in the house, but, enough to say the least. I really didn't mean to startle you guys. I really am sorry. I just got so worried when you both left, and I, just meant to, come and check on you guys, but what I heard you really mean all of what you said?
She kind of looks at them both a little adoringly, kind of flattered at what she did hear, because it wasn't much, because she only heard the tail end of that conversation.
And the professor, like, as this is going on, like, his hands are, like, nervously fidgeting. He's basically using the knuckles of one hand as, like, a worry stone for the other hand. Miss Saphira, you must understand my concern about someone as young as yourself. You are such a compassionate young lady, and I would hate for you... I would hate for you to forget your family because of me.
This mention does make Saphira a little nervous, but she kind of laughs it off in a bit.
Why would I forget my family? You're not doing any of that kind of thing at all. You guys pretty much are my family. Why would I forget you guys?
She says in kind of an overly cheery tone to try to cheer the professor up, but she kind of just laughs nervously.
Jack nods a bit. By this point, he's gotten his second cigarette out and has lit it, taking a draw. He's kind of staring off into space, but is still addressing the conversation. Family is important, but what family is important too. Guess my family is Marcus and the rest of my deputies, but you make your family what you need to make of it, kid. He'll turn to look at Saphira, waving his hand in the air to dissipate some of the cigarette smoke that was lingering.
She nods that.
Of course, and I really do mean it when I say everyone on the team is... You guys really are the only family I've really ever considered. I mean, the only other family I've ever thought about was the friends I've made back on the grass continent before they moved away. But I really do enjoy how nice you guys have been to me, even if I kind of just tagged along for this, but... I kind of enjoyed how you were treating me this morning and last night, Professor, when you were hugging me and talking about your kids. It really felt warming and welcoming. She scuttles up and gives the professor a little bit of a hug, and she's trying not to cry, but she is a little bit because she's an emotional kid. Deal with it.
Yeah, the professor, hearing that, this is her family. Just, like, his stone hands just, like, drop to the ground, and he's like, you're only... And just, you could see, like, in his eyes, something breaks. And he looks at Saphira before picking up one of his hands and resting it on her and saying, Miss Saphira, tomorrow I wish to speak with you some more about this. Just know that I care for you deeply. Now, let us return to the party with the others and enjoy the night.
Jack at this moment, too, would also kind of have his eyes open up a bit. He takes a moment to take out his lighter and balance the majority of his cigarette on it so he could kind of free up both of his hands. He leans over to you, Saphira, young Missy. He seems to start to shake a moment and turns his face away. I think I might need to speak to you tomorrow, too. Just not right now. His clawed hands are shaking slightly as he stumbles to try to grab the cigarette, fumbling with it a bit. as it tries to come up in his claws but just falls to the ground. He stares at it a moment before deciding to kick it out, even though it was still mostly there.
She looks up at both of them, having this more softness in her eyes than the usual perky demeanor. Of course, both of you. I'd love to, Mr. Tuck, and of course, Professor. Shall we go enjoy the cider we made and play a few more games with everybody?
And the professor will give Saphira a big, sad smile and say, "Yes, let us return."
At this moment, you see Jack kind of take out the pack of cigarettes from his bag, and he contemplates them for a moment. He looks at them before his claws crush the pack, and he just tosses it, walking back inside with you guys as well. And that is, I believe, the first of the two scenes that we wanted to kind of replay for you guys, since they were important moments that I think needed to be reflected upon. Alright. So, just currently getting the second scene kind of ready, because we have to go back to our logs for everything. There we go. Get back into the party groove as well. There it is. After a few minutes of contemplation, eventually the frost lass would sigh softly. She floated over to the mine show and grabbed herself a glass, before choking on a big gulp of the liquor. She then turns back to the other side of the room, her eyes locking cold on the ice-type Toby.
Said Snowshoe was actually, had moved away from the wall that he had previously spent the entire evening next to. Turned to idle chatter with the Geologist Guild, but it was pretty clear that the conversation had gone somewhat stale between the scholars some time ago. All no doubt exhausted avenues of anecdotes, trivia, and topics they could think of. However, very happy to notice the frost lass approaching. Topta gave her an overly energetic wave, saying, "Hello, Don't think we've had nearly enough chances to talk yet, Tessa, was it? Look at a tad glum. Are you alright?"
The frost lass smiled a little and floated down to be more at level with Toby. "That is correct. My full name is Tessa Saffron." She gave a little bow to the shrew. "I did want to ask, Toby, was it? I believe that's what everyone calls you, but I believe it's shorthand for something more formal, correct?"
Up top, Melky. The short shrew continued in a much calmer tone, remembering their inside voice. He then stood up from the couch, giving a nod and smile to the other guest he was talking to a minute ago. "Even back on the Mist Continent, some Pokemon have trouble pronouncing it. Saffron. Toby mumbled to himself, looking like he would become lost in thought, but very quickly bounced back to reality. "Oh, right, like the spice from that purple flower. Name escapes me right now, but I remember it being quite a pretty one, too."
She nods softly, still pretty calm in her demeanor. "Actually, yes, specifically for that plant. I am familiar with the Mist Continent as well. I grew up around Clear Lake. My old tribe was from that region." She would then speak, in Mist Continent speak to Toby. "It's nice to have someone I can speak Mist Continent with."
To which Toby's own ears perked up, and surprise grew on his face as he launched right back in the Mist dialect. "An accent to match the beautiful flower you named after. Oh, right." He continued back in common, however. "Crocus. That's the name of the flower, now I remember." Toby paused for a hot second before continuing, once again in the Mist dialect. "Seems like we hail from opposite corners of the continent. I'm from the Ruined Valley, way down in the tropical south. Settlement's somewhat recent, but is built around the old mystery dungeon known as Buried Ruins. He stared straight into the priestess's eyes, with his own eyes closed and his mouth out of view when he wasn't grinning. It was actually quite difficult to tell what he was thinking. And then continued back in common. But that aside, there is a certain look in your eyes, though. It was the same my pa had. Like, you look at people and see something else. Would then, sneak a quick glance over to Ember, elsewhere in the room.
She would nod again softly, her eyes looking more intently at the snow shrew as if she was almost showing them off. Our eyes can perceive more than just vision, given the right training. Your friend with the aura can attest. I'm sure if he locked eyes with any of us for long enough, he could see a level deeper. I, too, share a similar ability. She looked on at the little snow shrew. It's actually why I wanted to talk. I wish to talk to your companion, Ember, but last time I came off a bit strong. I was curious if you had any ideas on how to approach him on more equal ground. I wish not to scare him off, but rather discuss our mutual connections to the world after. She paused for a moment, putting her hand to her chin. I would also like to discuss more about your family and your father. He does sound like a fascinating man.
Toby would take off his glasses, then put them back on, then take them off again. It was a terrible habit whenever he wasn't sure how to talk about something socially delicate. And then the pause lasted an uncomfortable amount of time before, in the most serious tone, Toby blurted out, yes, asking people out on dates sure is hard, isn't it? While staring straight at Ember on the opposite side of the room now. Probably loud enough for him to be heard, too. Ooh, this fool chuckled to himself before continuing, this time in the ice-type language that he knew no one else in the room could understand. I know you have a very serious thing to ask him. He is hurting. It's a pain so strong you're feeling it almost secondhand. You wish to help, but you do not know how. And then, going back to his usual joyful tone, back into the common language everyone could hear. Did I guess that right?
Tessa sighed softly, her hand slowly face-palming and smeared it down her face. She shook softly, playing into the act a little bit, before continued in ice speak. Yes, I can sense his pain. But I'd rather not. But rather than draw it out, I would rather talk to him, learn what's going on and how I can help. Maybe just a network of friends can be some assistance. She gave a little nod. Returning back to common. Not a date, just to talk about, stuff and junk, right? She would say, somehow accidentally adding the most "how do you do, fellow kids" tone imaginable to her words.
Wait, they're talking about me, aren't they? Ember from across the way heard some of that. He was doing his best not to appear nosy, but the rogue-turned-summoner was naturally a curiosity-killed-the-cat kind, and the two were both talking and mentioning his name. Right there. He shuffled a little bit closer, but kept slouching against the wall. The only difference in his stance, his ever so slightly perked ears.
Toby stretched, tried to do his best to appear nonchalant. Stuff and junk, huh? Sounds more like... Loud Yong interrupted the sentence before he continued in ice speak again, doing his best to appear as if it was a bad habit, almost. The perfect bait for our friend. I know he doesn't like me very much, but I think I'd like to help him. A look in his eyes reminds me of how my mother looked sometimes. Maybe if I leave first, I could get him alone with ya, Tessa. Quite ironic, really. The rotund snowshrew looked incredibly vexed as he repeated a certain word from the ice speech. Bates. A pause. Bates. Another pause. Blah, I'm so out of practice, he said in common. I'm gonna go take a walk. You should be in the back later if you want to know more. Snowshoe let out as his clawed feet carried him all the way to the back door, leading to the garden where he had some chairs set up prior to the party earlier that day.
Honestly, sitting out back would be great. Maybe after it all is settled, I could light a little incense and enjoy the relaxing vapors. It's honestly a miracle worker on my arms sometimes. She rubbed her shoulders, floating along as she passed Ember and soon everybody else. She would intentionally look away from Ember, feigning hiding something from him as she floated along. As soon as she was out the back door, she would leave it just a bit open, curious to see if the Typhlosion would follow the duo out, baiting his curiosity as best she could.
Like a moth drawn to the flame. Ember was nothing if not terribly predictable. Hearing people talk about him, and so secretively, made Ember feel the most intense pang of curiosity. He took a moment, biting on his lip. The both of them had crossed right by him. Surely even Toby, a little mongrel he didn't really like all that much. Surely even Toby wasn't that stupid. This was a trick, right? Definitely a trick. Even contemplating it like that, even nearly knowing it was some kind of a ploy, he just couldn't resist himself, though. The temptation to know what everybody else was saying about him was far, far too great. Ember reluctantly waited for the two to pass around the corner, as long as he was able, breathing deep. Some long-trained instincts bubbled to the surface, and he began to tail them. Quick, practiced steps, silent as the wind, natural, so as not to attract anybody else's attention. He ducked after them, the Typhlosion trailing after the snowshrew and the frostlass. He saw them go to the back door and out to the garden. He waited exactly as long as he was able, and then poked his nose through the door.
Alright, that should be good enough. Your lifesaver keys could be heard faintly from the garden, but not uttered by one Tupta snowshrew, but an Alolan Rattata in a quarter of the garden, whilst Tessa was no doubt out of view. I forgot we even had that thing. Bet even our Thomas wouldn't recognize me like this. They continued conversing with the Q-shaped unknown that had taken quite a liking to Tupta as of late, which was spinning and dancing in midair quite happily. Was the best way to describe the language the tiny psychic type was responding in. That was quite the convincing illusion. The masquerade scarf that the group had earned earlier certainly couldn't hide the accent and the mannerism the snowshoe was known for. It certainly had the body shape. With another word, Rattata hopped over the fence and started jogging, hoping to let the two friends enjoy the midnight air and the privacy.
Tessa took a moment and stared off as the rat jogged into the distance. She turned and sat on the grass, reached to her side, pulling out a small plate and 3 sticks of incense. She would delicately place one down into position, and while she really didn't have knees, she would float her body in a way that would make it give the appearance as such, as she clasped her hands in prayer. For a moment, she would look over to exactly where Ember was and call over. "Please do not hide. I will need your assistance to light these, Ember," she said, in a calm, almost sad tone, and extend her hand forward to wave him over.
Ember's nose wrinkled. Of course, that idiot would want to set him up on a date. But seeing Tessa like that, and also being called out, he sighed, opening the door wide and stepping through. He did his best to stand tall, projecting confidence as he closed the door behind him. He cracked a smile and lowered his hood. Got me, huh? He said with a smirk. Although he was turning on the charm as best he could, Tessa could see the cracks in it. The act. There was a deep, deep sadness in those eyes, and now that he was close, talking with her, she could see it. He sat in the grass, ignoring the chairs, and raised a paw. A tiny, tiny flame burst to life between his fingers. It danced in his palm as he played with it for a moment, before it zipped to each stick, perfectly alighting on the incense.
She smiled softly as the flame lit on each of the incense, and soon the air was filled with a mild, gentle scent. A soft smell calming to any that wished to partake in it. She sighed softly. I know I apologized in writing before, but I wanted to apologize again. In person. I was excited at the opportunity to speak with someone like me, and I came off a bit heavy-handed. She kept her head down, locked on the incense as it burned slowly, the white trails of smoke softly curling in the air.
I think this would be the time for our content warning message, right? I think.
Yeah, we can pull that up. So, just a heads up, this is the part where we're going to talk about some stuff specifically related to past criminal activity, the death and grieving of a loved one, and death and revenge. This is a warning for you guys at home. This also might be slightly different from what was previously in the Downtime of Steel chat. We will be taking what happens here as the canon. Ember, when you're ready?
Yep, mute now if you gotta, and we'll keep going. I think were you done with that passage?
The white smoke slowly curling in the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, what did you want to talk about?
Sorry, lost my place. There it is. Well, at the moment, I was speaking to your assistant. I now see what I said meant something more to you. She slowly looked up at Ember, soft trails of smoke passing around her. It gave almost an aura around her from the white smoke dissipating. Not by her own doing, but by certain perspectives.
Ember cringes a little bit, but nods slowly. He seems tense, visibly withering under that stare and fighting his urge to jump back. He touches the necklace around his neck reflexively, the soul sigil there inscribed glowing a subtle, ghostly blue. After a long pause, he works up the courage to say something. I know. There aren't that many of us attuned with the afterlife, specifically. It's just... I promise it's not what it seems.
The Frostlass nods and continues to look on at him. Come, let us talk then. All of us. She would relax herself a bit more from her sitting stance. I do not fault you for what you're doing. In fact, I would have done the same if I had the chance to hold on to them. She pauses a bit, and from her one sleeve pulls out a small rosary, the beads on the string looking very old, each bead looking like a Snowrunt or a Glalie, each one unique.
He shudders and looks scared, actually. Sad. A whole maelstrom of emotions cross his face as he closes his eyes and concentrates. There's a flicker, a small, subtle shift in the wind that makes the smoke curl in the air. A familiar purple spirit bursts to life beside the Typhlosion, hovering in the air. But another, around his paw, a shimmering blue, a ghostly shape in the air around his paw that forms nothing but a hand, and from far off, a very distant sound of crying and rattling chains, just barely audible to the two Pokemon in the garden. I could only save a shred, he whispered.
Tessa looked on at that ghostly form taking the blue flame. As it came into existence, she nodded slowly and looked back to him. A shred is more than you think. She looks back down at the flame, and it's not just that, but you do have them in your heart. She sighs gently. It's not easy, but keep them close. She slothfully presented one of the beads on the band specifically. A Snowrunt. This was my little brother. She extended the particular bead forward to him. Him and I would always play in the snow too long, and Mom would get upset. Boy, she could yell, her fingers fidgeting to move to a bead of a Glalie.
I'm not sure how much I should...
If you want to deviate from here, we will go deviate from here.
Oh, that was in character.
Oh, that was in character?
That was in character. Yep. I'm not sure how much I should say. Her name was Sky, and I think I killed her. I certainly didn't save her.
Tessa would take a moment at that and look on. She slowly extended her other hand. The one holding the rosary pulled back, but the other hand moved forward. I don't think you did. Not if you care about her this much. We cannot control some things in life. We can only control so much of a small portion of what we have. And even then, that control can be fleeting. But do not put the weight of others' actions on your shoulders.
I mean, it is kind of my fault, though. And I don't know. I should have been there. You know? I couldn't do more, and that hurts. More than losing her. It was that sorry.
No, do not be sorry. It sounds like you did whatever you could have done the moment you heard about it. And that's more than what anyone can ask. There are a lot of people that it sounds like if they heard what was happening, they wouldn't have had the strength to at least try. You're not giving yourself enough credit for at least trying, doing what you can.
There's so much more to it than that. I don't know if I can tell all of it right now, but
You don't have to. But do know that if you need someone to tell to, I will always be available to lend my shoulder for you to lean on. She gently pats her hand on the knee that was extended forward and floats herself upward, looking down at you. Tonight's supposed to be for celebration. Let's head back inside and make sure the rest of this evening goes well, shall we?
he looks down at his necklace, at the spirit to his left, and the spirit he still clings to in his palm, and shakes his head. I don't think I can. I'm gonna go.
That's fine. Take the time you need.
And with that, the Ember is going to stand up and take his leave from the garden, pulling up his hood and doing his very best not to look as hurt as he currently feels.
All right. And after a moment, Tessa will take the incense, using a little bit of her ice powers to extinguish each one by one, before packing everything away and floating inside herself. Alright, I've removed the warning. I believe that scene is over unless, Ember, you have something you wish to do privately.
Nope. Gonna spend, just like written in downtime, the rest of it, face down in bed.
Alright.
Because I think that's what he would do.
At the end of the day, he's still an edgy boy who needs to have a good cry session. At this time, we are resumed and no longer in downtime activities. We are resumed the party proper. Players, feel free to engage the party how you'd like from here. We've got a couple things going on. The farmers are down talking with the mayor. Tessa is there discussing things. The poker game hasn't really slowed down at the table. And slowly, Jack and everyone else out front will slowly return to the table and resume what they were doing. Clarabelle, not really having an understanding of poker, is going to leave the table and head on over to the farmers. Seeing the mayor there, discussing things with them, and obviously probably good to start discussing things in regards to, well, how everything is going to move ahead with, you know, cultivating the lands and beginning the trade agreements between her people and yours. Does anyone have anything that they would like to do at this time?
If no one does, I think that would be a pretty good time for Toby to rejoin the party after his sneaky jog.
Go for it.
Yeah, much like I just said, returning from that sneaky jog, almost forgetting to take off the masquerade scarf. Would have been very awkward to walk in as a Rattata. He kind of just... Actually, no, there's not really any reservations or anything. He just walks in through the front door.
As you walk in, you see the party's kind of relatively where it was before. Artie is walking around serving drinks to the various party patrons. The poker game seems to have been resumed from where it was. You also walk next to Grace as she looks down, almost missing you because of her frame getting in the way, and stumbles on herself, attempting to turn to you. Can I have you roll a reflex save?
Wait, what?
Grace is stumbling and about to fall on you.
I see. Oh no.
Remember, players can voluntarily fail.
That's all I got to say to that.
You nimbly slide out of the way, avoiding a situation as she thumps her way and falls, before quickly scrambling to get herself back up. Can we make him re-roll that fail?
Wow, I wasn't gonna say anything!
You know...
Mont is dangerous. The players... The people at home may want you to re-roll. That is up to the player to decide.
You know, if you spend the channel points, I will.
Wow, you are asking for trouble.
The O side, you're so lucky. Oh,
Oh god, why?
Immediate.
Frosty. Hi, Frosty.
Hi, Frosty.
Thank you, Frosty.
Hello, our favorites.
Fucking miss, please. If you
God
so
damn
much
it. I have chosen extremely poorly. I picked the class with the worst perception and the worst reflexes, and I'm playing an archaeologist.
Also, they're Pyro, not an Incineroar.
Pyro, yes. It was the same result somehow.
That's even
You know
harder
what
to
our
do.
house rule is? You get to roll again for
get to roll
free.
again. For free.
For free if it's the same roll.
You know what? If we're playing the rules backwards, sure. Reroll to screw the player over. Okay.
You still succeed. All right.
Catch her. Catch her. Catch her while she falls.
If you're gonna
You
try
know
to,
what?
if you're gonna try to catch her, I'm gonna need an athletics check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that would be very on brand for Toby to try to catch the lady.
All right, try and get an athletics check to see if you can save her.
How much do I need to beat to actually win this?
I'll use this. I'm gonna use the same DC I did for her fall.
Okay.
Well, isn't your athletics pretty good?
Yes, it is, but I was considering using assurance to guarantee a win.
Oh,
Oh no.
Now that one, you may want to roll.
Using a hero point on this!
Do you
I was
want
gonna
to?
say, hey, you do have a hero point.
You do, and it has been an hour since we started. The party has a hero point.
I'm not using a hero point on this.
Use the hero point on this. Catch the lady.
If chat would like to give a hero point too, that will work.
My God.
Ugh.
We could just say I failed the reflex save at this point if I failed to catch her.
Okay. Alright. Well, if nobody wants to drop the channel points on it, then that is it. She will drop, and you barely dodge out of the way, unable to turn around and try to catch her in time. She plops onto the ground with a bit of a thud, shaking the entire house. She is a dragon, by the way. Before quickly getting up and looking down. Oh no, okay.
Are you alright?
Oh, she looks over to you, a bit scared, but she's settled back in. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm good.
Yeah, no, just be careful. Goodness, I almost got crushed. I mean, I tried catching you, but I don't think I was on time.
No, I tripped over my own toes. You're fine. You're fine, Toby. She'll awkwardly kind of just plop herself down in the corner, sitting down, putting her back against the half-tall wall that's here in the kitchen. Just kind of breathes a sigh of relief.
I think I would like to go and sit down next to her so she feels as bad, and also show her the scarf weapon that Toby had apparently caught her eye, and yeah, I guess I'll leave it to other patrons in the meantime. Otherwise,
All right, she'll wiggle over to give you a space to sit with.
wow, you're tall.
Yes, I'm very tall. Thank you. She normally isn't used to a compliment like that. Usually,
Toby is not used to giving compliments.
okay. So, where? Oh, one of my tokens disappeared. Where is this character? No, not you.
Or
This one.
whomst are you looking for? Oh!
Yeah.
They're right next to the Archon.
Yeah, they're right next to Ronald.
Because
They're just small.
they're technically the right size right there. Right, I couldn't even see them.
I was about to say, Abby, you're freaking blind. She's right there.
Oh, well, okay, I see her now.
To be fair, I also didn't see her until Artie said something
Okay,
just
maybe
now.
I'm just overly percentile. That was the first thing I saw when I loaded in.
So, after a
I'm
moment...
just used to looking for small tokens when I have to find Pebble.
Chai eventually at some point over the course of the party will fly over to where you are, Professor, and floats over. Professor, a moment.
Ah, yes. Is there a problem?
I would be interested in having you come over to the library at some point. We have some of your prior publications, but if there are any addendums that you wish to add to them, it would be a fantastic opportunity for you to provide them to us.
Ah, yes, that will be my pleasure. I will, join you at the library, tomorrow, provided there are no pressing matters.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm curious though. We have 4 out of the 5 parts on your series of books about the various layers of the planet. We're currently missing the particular 6th entry or the 5th entry in the series, the sediment rock. Would you be able to procure us one?
Yes, I suppose I should, write home and ask my dear to send a copy along. I need to write to her anyways.
Oh, that would be wonderful, and it would be an honor to have you sign it.
Ah, yes. A signature from the source themselves. As that will also be my pleasure.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll be excited to enjoy your company this later today or tomorrow. And they'll happily kind of buzz along before heading back over to the bookshelves in the Geologist Guild.
Well, in between hands, I guess the professor will start writing a letter home.
Marcus will look over as you do so and just kind of lean in. What you got there?
Oh, I am writing a letter to my family back home. There have been some recent developments that I wish to make aware to my wife, and also, per Chai's request, I would like to procure a copy of one of my books.
Ah, isn't that something? I got family over the seas too.
Whereabouts?
You know, just a little town called Treasure Town. I'm
And
sure
the
you never
professor-
heard of it.
The professor, takes a moment to think. I can't say that I am familiar. Which continent is that on?
Grass.
Ah, we passed by the grass continent on our way here.
You took the port out of Nova, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
That's actually where a few of us met.
Yeah, no, that's how I got over here too. Sat on the ship for a month and a half, finally got my ass over here. Oh, sorry, he covers his mouth and, shields it from Saphira.
The professor, seeing that Marcus catches himself, just nods appreciatively. Ah, I'm assuming that you had better luck on your crossing than, we did. No being waylaid by pirates?
We might have seen a ship with a black flag, and I might have opened up my jaw and fired a beam of light at him, and that made him, not come any closer.
Ah, yes, that would be quite the deterrent.
You know, it's just a hyper beam over the port bow, you know, between friends. Jack at this moment, you know, hearing Marcus catch himself in a curse, will look over to Saphira and be like, be mindful, Marcus and I sometimes say words that are words you shouldn't repeat. Let's call them cowboy words, and only cowboys can say them. Let's put it like that.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I didn't really hear what you said anyway.
Best you probably didn't. Yeah, Marcus would kind of shuffle a bit. Sorry, I'm used to the tavern. Normally, if people are gonna bring their kids to the tavern, it's gonna be early in the day for a fancy dinner with the family, not usually when we come around. Usually by then it's more of us in the adult crowd. And they usually keep us to our own little corner where we only cause problems for ourselves. But yeah, no, I'm right back to my family too now and then. It's not a bad shtick, you know. Miss Mama's recipes. She used to make a fine Parmesan. But can't get it out here. You just can't get it out here. They don't make it right. kind of just drifts into conversation, reminiscing about his time in Treasure Town, which by descriptions almost sounds like a pretty populated place, almost like a small city. Anyone have anything they would like to do at the poker table? Besides continuing along with this conversation.
Volna's in, like, full... They're locked in on the game.
Maybe you should play an actual game then, since we have that poker module.
We do have the poker module. We'll do.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can simulate blackjack. I forget how the poker module works. Okay. So if I go to the poker French style deck, then take all of the cards, shuffle them, reset the cards, shuffle them, and deal them. I'm gonna deal to. If I remember correctly, I have to deal it to cards in hand for you guys. And that will give me the hands for everybody. And we will do, we'll do 5-card poker. Alright?
Okay.
Alright, so, who is participating in poker?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So, it would be cards in hand Kane, cards in hand Mizu. Anyone else?
Nah, I'm just gonna watch.
Okay, so I'm going to use Artomis for this, and viewer camera for this to simulate Jack and Marcus's hands. Alright. I believe you should have just been dealt... Did it actually deal cards? Oh, it gave everybody 1 card, didn't it?
I was about to say I've been dealt an card.
Let me fix that real quick. Alright. 4 random cards. Deal. Okay. So cards in hand Artomis and cards in hand viewer. Okay.
Right?
And you're alright. How many cards do I need to deal you guys?
How do I discard cards? is probably the question that needs to be asked first.
Okay, so on the cards, when you look at your cards in hand, at the right side there is play cards. If you play that card, you are discarding it. And we'll remove it from your hand.
Fantastic. I need 3, please.
Okay. Kane, what do you need?
I've discarded 2 cards.
You discarded them into Artie's hand, and now I've lost what Artie's hand was.
Oh, yeah,
Alright, you need 2 cards. Okay, let me... Kane, 2 cards.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Well, you know what? Artie's hand will be the discard. I'm just gonna deal 5 cards to, Ferris. How about that?
But I had a good hand!
You had a straight draw, which specifically Mizu...
And a flush draw.
Yeah, you did. You did. But, Mizu, we need to talk about your poker habits.
What are you talking about?
We were watching you at MFF.
What are you talking about?
We were watching you at MFF trying to trace this straight when you only had 3 out of the 5 parts of it.
Yeah, we're gonna call you out now. We all saw you.
We all saw that.
I definitely had 4 of the 5. What do you mean?
No, you had 3, Bren.
You had 3,
And
my
you're
guy.
like, we can do this, and you were like, you got nothing on the turn, you got nothing on the river, and you were like, this is my life now. It's like, you did it to yourself!
Yeah.
I mean, yes, I did do it to myself.
You had that entire room of us screaming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scream.
You did.
Listen, I beat the sub-story at the end, okay? Leave me
Uh-huh.
alone. Clearly,
Roll that wheel.
clearly I found my my stride, okay?
Okay. In player chat, I will reveal Jack and Marcus's hands. Jack has a pair of 4s, and Marcus has a pair of 10s.
Fuck!
Did you lose in the gambling game again?
I got a pair of 3s!
Professor?
I always forget the value of these cards. I got a pair of aces.
You win.
You win!
Hell yeah.
Aces are the top, followed by King, Queen, Jack, 10, down the number range. All right. So as things go on, I am resetting the deck, by the way. So you should lose all the cards in hand that you had. It should have like cleaned itself out.
It did.
Okay, cool. All right. As the conversation kind of continues, Marcus looks on. So the project at the lighthouse has been going well. We've had a couple slowdowns because anytime we find stone with anything that looks like an engraving on it, Tessa kind of has to have us put the brakes on. But we've been slowly getting our way built up to the second story. Jack looks over. Yeah, she's got to do what she's got to do. Not really that concerned about Tessa and what she's doing. Marcus seems to have a bit of a hangnail from it. You know, it's just all this constantly having to wait around and examine everything. And people are out there without houses, you know. We've been trying to get the fields cultivated. It's annoying, you know? I want to put my men to work on other things, but this is the project right now. Tessa perks her head over as if her ears are, you know, her ears are burning. Starts to float a little closer. Not the best look on her face. What do you mean annoying?
Oh no.
Tessa, are you alright? You've kind of had a lot to drink.
Look. The archaeological resource that we're doing has revealed quite interesting pieces of information. And I don't think it's appropriate to just discard that so we can put a city on top of it. Marcus is like, I'm not doing this right now. I'm not doing this right now. Tessa's visibly getting a little steamed. Toby, would you like to interrupt this?
No, actually, go off, Queen. Absolutely, I'm on her side, actually. I'm standing next to her and staring at them.
Oh no.
Look, I understand, Tessa. You gotta look at your fancy rocks, because there might be something of actual importance in there. But 99% of the time, it's just from our construction. And the boys at the site are usually, you know, playing around doing their own thing. They're playing around with history. The crazy steel of this continent. Ivan, you see the coal creature, like, perk up and be like, "Oh wait, you're throwing me into this conversation? Hold up, Ivan. If something here gave insight into how to melt down the metals properly and reshape them and reforge them, what would your blacksmiths be able to do with the ability to turn this metal into anything and everything you want it to?"
Yeah, actually, Volna, how about you add on to this, since you're quite the craftsman person yourself?
What have you done?
You got the nerds activated now, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much would be able to be discovered from geological record. It's not really my thing. Little one with big hammer. Do you know anything about that? He's awkwardly, but trying the best he can to deflect this conversation off of him.
Toby is staring straight at Volna, just completely inscrutable face.
I mean, we have a geologist guild here for a reason, right? Surely the information that Tessa's getting can be routed through the geologist guild and then come to the smiths to work the metal into tools that are actually useful for the construction workers and the farmers, and I don't know, maybe there's some religious connotations. I don't know. I just got here.
You feel a firm slap on the back of, on your back as a Geodude's hand, gives you a big, nice pat. Yeah, we're doing the best we can with this. It's not exactly easy trying to comb through it all. You're basically trying to look at a rock and learn its history thousands of years ago. It takes some time, but we'll get there. You guys act like this is an immediate problem. Marcus looks over. Yeah, it's an immediate problem because by this time, 3-4 months from now, we're not gonna have enough food if people keep coming to this place. We've gotta go faster on this. I don't know what the, like, is learning about our history as important as making sure that everyone out there has a roof over their head and a full belly?
Yeah, but how many times do you people's, like, farm working tools actually end up breaking? Not to mention all the other jobs that are necessary nowadays.
I did not just spend a week of my life trudging through a mystery dungeon and arm wrestling the matriarch of a wild Pokemon society to get us more food, to hear people complaining about there not being enough food.
Exactly. We like I that's my whole like idea here is we've got to. I am very concerned that if we don't work at this as efficiently as possible, that people are going to die. And I think no one here at this table wants that to happen.
No. Counter argument. We got here. Me and the rest got here just fine without the lighthouse standing. And being able to turn the metal of this continent into useful tools for everyone involved in the town benefits everyone and could potentially speed up construction and increase crop yield, which solves both problems at once. We should let the Geologist Guild and Tessa and her crew do their work.
Alright. I just...
Why is stone so hard to find anyways? Where have you people been getting your material? Because if so many of them are covered in engravings, then I sure hope you haven't been dismantling some kind of old tomb or anything.
Well, this whole city was put on top of a... Yeah, and Tessa pipes up. We've been finding relics underneath this city ever since we started trying to build here. It's been difficult to really get much of a footing without digging up what appears to be long strands of metal or weird pockets of it almost everywhere.
Do you have any of the metal on you?
Not on me, no. We don't really carry metal on me. Marcus shakes his head no.
I would like to see the metal.
Okay. Ivan looks over at you. Come to the forts tomorrow. We're technically closed, but I can get you in. We can see what we can do.
Excellent.
Everyone kind of just sits there awkwardly, like... Volna's whole tone feels to have shifted, and they don't really know how to kind of do stuff here, so it feels like the conversation's gonna kind of disperse before Jack just starts dealing everybody a hand to try to break things up. So, how about that weather out there?
It's night.
It certainly is. I hit the wrong button!
Oh, shit.
What was that?
All the music.
Every music track played.
That's how I feel internally.
Every music track just played at once rather than one at a time. I am sorry.
This is why I have the music at 15%. So that doesn't happen.
The vibes of this place are absolutely immaculate. Slowly as the night kind of continues on, you hear the mayor talking about, what a wonderful job he's done, all of the wonderful projects that it's very easily hearably evident that, like, a lot of the work was done by his wife, and, well, I was at the ribbon cutting ceremony, and, they put my name on a shiny plaque there. Little adages like that to make his mind think he's bigger than what he actually is. The farmers are just like, yep, we're just kind of towing the line along here, and Clarabelle's just not really interested, trying to keep the conversation more between the sacred areas, the farms, things like that. Clover, the wallflower, eventually sign over to the professor. If you could tell everybody I'm going to be heading off for the evening, it would be appreciated.
Yes. Sorry. The professor will sign back to her in the affirmative. Everyone, Clover wishes to wish everyone farewell for the night as she wishes to return home.
And sure enough, slowly, she gets up from her chair, gives everyone a bit of a wave, and, extends her clawed mantis-like hand things forward to shake with everyone before giving a little wave and heading to the door. You'll find slowly over the course of the evening she is not alone. Soon after, some of the farmers kind of break off. We gotta get back to the farm. Gotta wake up bright and early and get things going over there. Clarabelle, if you'd like to stay, we do have a guest room. That way you don't have to trudge all the way out to the ends of the city. And Jack looks over. Well, actually, I was going to see if Joan had a spare room. And, like, the wife, once again, slowly turning. Maybe not. Before they all slowly start to, get ready and disperse throughout the evening air as well. Joan eventually kind of looks around. Last call if anyone else would like a drink before the evening is over.
I'll take one for the road.
She'll
Or
pour,
the house.
she'll pour you a full cup. Basically, as much as she could before getting everything ready. I'll be heading back to the tavern, and if you guys need breakfast again, do not be afraid to come by.
It's always a pleasure, Joan.
Always a pleasure. I do, however, hope that I will do better this time.
At this, Grace would also stand up and look down at the little Toby. I should be heading out as well. My mail route is early tomorrow.
Oh, of course. Make sure to, yes, I'm very much more of a morning Pokemon myself.
Yep.
I'll be seeing you.
I'm gonna be... Oh, yes?
Miss Grace, and the professor will hand over the letter that he had been writing and payment. If you could add this to your morning route, please, that would be greatly appreciated.
This will be intercontinental, but as soon as I finish my local rounds, I should be able to head out. Toby, thank you again for talking to me and letting me see your scarf.
You're a pleasure. I mean, talking with you was a pleasure. Good night. Yes.
She'd give him a little bit of a bow and smile before waving and heading off. Good evening. You all have a good one. My first stop is Monera Village, but should be able to get that to your wife by probably mid-afternoon, evening. And soon she is off. The next crew to kind of stand up and get ready to head out is the mares. And they too start to gather and get ready to head towards the door. If anyone would like to say anything at this time.
No.
I don't think so.
Understandable.
The professor will also get, if I'm remembering her name right, Aurora?
Yes.
Get her attention and just, a moment, if I may. and just kind of take her off to the side.
Yes,
Oh,
she'll walk off to the side by the fireplace with you while the mayor is walking around like, yep, make sure you vote for Charles Wildfire.
The exit is that way, sir.
Vote for Charles
That's my room.
Wildfire.
And just quietly, as an aside to Aurora, Miss Aurora, I wish to speak with you about the processes in which an adoption is processed in this town.
Well, there is paperwork to be filled out. I can certainly get that going for you. Do you know who you would be adopting?
Yes, I would be adopting, Miss Saphira.
The bug in your party. We can work something out. The issue is we would need to get her records. We would need some sort of ledger of where she's been, or at least some sort of... I don't know if the continent that, well, she comes from has any sort of documentation or certificates of birth, existence, any sort of registration, but even if not, we can try to get something going along. This is not appropriate music for this right now. Thanks, playlist. Back to the emotional music.
Yes, I will speak with her and make sure we can get that information.
I will also need the document signed by your significant other as well, and obviously make sure we have everything straightened out there. Either she comes here and signs the document, or a notary from her lands sends documentation along saying that she officially signs it. Aside from that, once we have everything, we'll just call you both down and get the paperwork signed, and they would legally be your child, of course, if they're willing.
Yes, I will, as I said, speak with her, make sure that it is what she wishes, and we will proceed from there. I just wished to get the information of what we needed.
Understandable. I will say, for the time being, you can have a, there's a specific terminology for it, but while not an official adoption, it is still the role of a parental figure for them. That'll be a lot easier
Guardian?
Yes. Toby, thank
yes.
you.
Sorry for breaking in.
No, it's understandable. But yes, we can have you apply for legal guardianship of them, and from there, obviously, that information would have to be spread throughout the continents, and if there was any counter-registrations to any, others that are claiming to be their legal guardian, there'd be a lot of paperwork, but we can at least start the process. But she'll lean forward and put a hand on your rock hand? Shoulder? We'll get things started for you. I'll do some paperwork when I get back, and for the time being, while they're here, if you would like to be in that parental role, even if the paperwork's not fully signed, I will act in such as if it was.
Miss Aurora, I must say, tonight, no work must be done. We will begin in the morning. Get home, get some rest, and as mid-conversation, his eyes shift over to the mayor. Some modicum of peace, and we can begin in the coming days.
Oh, she'll look back to the mayor. That same slow grind over to him before looking back to you. I have my ways. Before walking back over, smiling, waving, and heading out with her husband and the secretary. Alright. At this point, it is just the four. Jack and Marcus will kind of clear things up with the game. The Geologist Guild also kind of getting things packed up. The keepers and whatnot. Ivan seeing them getting ready to head off, as the others do, are going to start to get ready to kind of head out. And as the table opens up, Tessa's going to take this opportunity to sit down at the table, as is Abby. But everyone else is going to head off. Is there anything you'd like to do with these people at the party before they are gone?
I don't think so, other than wishing the geologist folks a good night.
Yeah, Artie would pretty much say bye to every guest as they're leaving, kind of thing. Make sure that they have everything, kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Volna's just gonna give a nod to Ivan before he leaves.
Ivan will nod back at you, quite excited to see what's to come in the next day. There they go.
That's what excitement looks like on YouTube. I imagine it's just a slight nod. This is the most excited I've ever seen Volna, by the way.
As the party is now just Tessa, Abby, and the six, Abby will take a moment and look at the table. Okay, so I know your one friend isn't here, but I wanted to talk about something. You guys can talk about it too. Artie knows about it, but she'll reach into her bag and pull out a large book, dropping it on the table. Okay, so do any of you guys know what a tabletop RPG is?
Vaguely.
The professor will perk up a little and just, oh, you mean like Mystery Dungeons and Dragonites?
This?
Was that the game you kept trying to get me to learn back when we were on the boat, Professor? I'm ad-libbing this. You can respond however you want.
Yeah, no, you're free to... There was a month. You could have done that.
Yes, I do recall that. I do remember we did not quite get it off the ground as... well, I have outdated source books and did not go for some of the newer sources.
So this right here is the newly revamped second edition of Pokefinder, just written out by the acclaimed author. I don't know him, but there's a very cute picture of a Dragonite on the first page. It's made by a completely different company other than Charizards of the Coast. It's the Charizards of the Coast. They're doing some weird stuff. We're gonna this is a completely different system built to be open, much better. So every Sunday evening, I was planning at the library with Tessa and a couple others from the Geologist Guild and the Keepers and whoever else wanted to come around to run a couple games. And I was curious if you guys were interested.
I don't know. Well, I guess I was planning on spending all my time at the library anyways. What's another thing to research and read? On top of the pile.
The professor is just, yes, I also have some of my own supplies, and is going to just open his stone hand as he uses his kinesis ability to just make a set of dice form out of the palm of his hand.
Huh. Okay. I mean, yeah, we've got a couple dice back at the place as well for you guys to use. But yeah, if you guys are interested, I was running a campaign where basically all the players would be playing a dragon type. and we would have these little dragons basically take commands from my character in it, which is a white fox. And she'll be kind of like guiding them and giving them guidance through missions as she sends them on little adventures, kind of like serialized little stories. If you guys would like to be part of that, it'd be wonderful. I know Artie had an idea for a character. If you guys want to think of characters too, that'd be pretty neat.
I have a Noibat Bard. I thought it was a good idea.
It might be good to get away from the forge every once in a while.
Yeah, something to just have fun with. Be something other than yourself for a change, you know?
And collaborative storytelling is, well, a good bonding activity.
Toby hops over to the desk and starts poring over its speed reading through the book that Abigail has set on the table.
I was waiting for it.
One of us is going to do it.
So
One of us is going to do it.
That's the core book. There's 3 other books that you're going to need to get to have all of the classes and all of the different ancestries, plus another 4 books, plus a couple supporting documents, plus any patches on top of those docs, which we've been trying to modify live on top of the books, but we figured it was better to just kind of put their own their own pages on top of them rather than like trying to edit the books themselves, because you don't want to damage the original books. But and she is suddenly so much more engaged with the conversation as she kind of goes in and time passes for a little bit into the conversation.
That's a lot of words.
Yeah. If you guys want to come over for session 0 tomorrow night, we'd love that. Basically just an opportunity to kind of build characters and hang out and eat potato chips.
Wait, potato chips? That wasn't mentioned.
Oh yeah.
You should see Artie's tail wagging as it has been like the last 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, we usually have snacks at these things too.
Nice.
You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
Yeah. Bring your friend over too, if they're interested, of course. But yeah, I think that should be good. I don't know. That's kind of what I wanted to bring up to you guys. You meet at sundown over at the library?
I don't think we had any plans for anything else, right?
Well, I know that the mayor has one more surprise for you guys. I don't know what it is, though. But he said it'll be here tomorrow morning for you all, so...
Why am I
that guy.
immediately concerned?
That guy is a mastermind. I can never tell what he's thinking at any time.
Toby seems completely serious when he says this.
You could see Abby and Tessa both slowly turn to you like, has he not gotten it yet? Does he not know? Chat, does he not know? And eventually the conversation kind of whittles down. It's almost midnight by this point as Abigail and Tessa kind of pack up their things and get ready to head out themselves. But yeah, it was a pleasure coming over. You guys have a wonderful evening, and see you guys tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
Have a
Artie
good
will
night.
just give a very friendly smile and a small wave.
Where is the night music? There's a folder for this. There it is. They'll give a small wave over to everyone as well.
And the professor will, as they're getting ready to leave, look at Tessa and, Miss Tessa, Abigail, do you need accompaniment back home? I'm sure that Artemis and myself would be glad to escort you.
Certainly. I'm okay with an escort.
I mean, I don't mind, yeah.
Alright. Well, let's head on out then. Sure.
Volna's going to give the professor a knowing look before heading up to their room.
Artie will turn back towards Saphira and Toby and just kind of give a wave. Well, I guess we'll be back then. Just don't burn the house down, alright?
We won't.
Yeah, we'll be fine. If you want to stay the night over at her place, go right ahead.
At Tessa's?
No,
I mean,
yours.
yeah, but Tessa's got more cushions.
I like cushions. I don't think I'll be staying anywhere besides maybe my own bed, though. I think I'll be fine. Thank you.
Yeah. But you guys have a wonderful evening, and see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, the four of you will head out into the evening air. And, overlap each other's tokens. And head off for the night. Professor? Artie, would you like to do anything as you walk along with the ladies?
I'm just picturing the professor walking behind Abigail and Artie as they're walking, and the eyebrows are just flicking so fast. The professor looks like he's about to take off flying.
Artie's actually gonna walk beside Tessa the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the professor is actually going to be speaking with Abby.
I stand corrected.
Specifically, about the source books for the Pokefinder system.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have copies actually in the library, or are these your own personal copies?
These are technically my copies, but we do have copies at the library. I kind of chai addicted to it, too.
I may like to borrow some for research, so I can be ready for tomorrow.
I can try to grab them for you. Chai will probably not be too happy I'm going to be taking from the rentals at the library without telling her, but I can deal with that. Or unless you want to borrow my copies, I'm okay with that, as long as you return them in the condition you get them.
Oh, I would never wish to deface a book, especially someone else's property.
Yep. She'll shuffle around in her bag and pull out a couple player sheets as well and hand them over to you. These empty sheets will be good for when you guys actually do start to put pen to paper and figure things out. It's better to use a pencil than a pen. Easier to, fix things if you make a mistake.
And the professor will gladly accept those and put them in his own pack as they continue walking along.
As those two were talking, Artie would probably just keep to himself for a little bit for the first part of the walk, but as he realized the professor and Abby were talking, he'd kinda just scoot a little closer to Tessa and just, hey, so I know I felt earlier that Toby and Ember and you all went out to the courtyard. I just wanted to make sure that everything was alright. You can see he has a look of concern on his face.
I talked with him a bit and got to understand a bit more of what's going on. And I shared a bit of what's going on my side. And I think we're on more even ground now. Thank you. This evening was wonderful. And so was your company.
After hearing that, he would give just a shocked look, because he was not expecting that of anything, and just give a wide smile. Oh, that's great to hear. I mean, the fact that he even said anything is huge. I mean, that's a big step forward for you two. I feel like even if you didn't get any answers tonight, this is definitely the route to take. Yeah, you'll get through to him.
Just remember to be his friends here too. You are the
Oh,
closest
there's
thing
no
we-
doubt.
Good.
But you do the same too. I can see that you and Abby are really close to each other, so definitely keep that in heart.
Look, I will say, as much as Marcus gets on our nerves and Jack and Abby squabble, the four of us do have to deal with the mayor constantly. You have the luxury of not being in his presence for an entire working day.
Well, maybe the times that you get to hang out with us can help you relieve of that stress, I guess.
She'll turn to you, and for the love of Arceus, do not tell the mayor we're doing this. If he hears about it, he's going to butt himself in, and it's going to ruin everything. I do not need him.
Why would I even want to?
Thank you. Oh, I was a little concerned that some of your crew didn't immediately get what was going on with Aurora and the mayor and how the city kind of views the two of them. So I'm glad you guys, at least some of you, have picked it up and you can kind of translate it to everyone else who hasn't.
He's just gonna kind of shrug at that. When you see that Aurora has actual notes going on and that the mayor just has scribbles and doodles going on in a serious meeting, you kind of pick up on some facts.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. So, he is mayor in title, but she is really the mayor.
She basically gives him the documents for him to sign his name on. The issue is, for her to get properly elected into power, means that everything would have to kind of re-campaign. And the whole political food nanny is just too much. So we kind of came to a bit of a mutually disguised agreement, as have everyone in town has kind of picked up. They vote for him because they're voting for me. And if they don't vote for him and try to vote for me, not everybody's going to get that message. Not everyone's going to really figure everything out. And it allows for an opportunity for someone who wishes to manipulate that system and manipulate that opportunity to cause problems. So for now, I just kind of deal with everything in the background while... Aurora deals with everything in the background while, I was speaking for Aurora a bit there. Excuse me. Aurora kind of deals with everything a bit in the background, and the mayor just signs his name on every document that kind of comes his way and passes it as long as they've gone through her eyes first.
As long as they go through a proper check before getting signed off, that's all that matters to me. It doesn't matter who signs the document.
At the end of the day, rest assured, the town wouldn't be in the state that it's at right now if it wasn't for the wildfires. Let's put it like that.
Well, I will put more faith into the system then.
Someone has
Because
to.
at first, won't lie, it seemed a bit sketchy.
Someone has to. But yes, it was a pleasure. I have to get ready for the sermon tomorrow. We will be observing for the... I do not know. I cannot remember the proper name for the Kyram Reshiram trio.
Io Trio.
The Tao... The Tao... Yeah, that trio.
Tao Trio.
Tao trio.
Because they're yin and yang themed.
We'll be holding our service for the Tao trio tomorrow morning for those that observe under that, so best get back and get ready.
Well, we won't keep you then.
Yep. Slowly you guys get to the doors at the front of the building, and Abby takes out a key, opens the door, lets Tessa inside.
Artie's just gonna lock eyes with Abby for a quick moment before she steps inside.
Okay.
Do
That
I need
says
to roll
nothing.
perception?
You can roll perception to see if you see it. You were looking at
I do
Tessa.
not.
You were specifically looking at Tessa at that moment. And you miss them lock eyes for a moment. And Abby heads in, giving a wave to the both of you. Tessa closes the door behind, leaving the two of you to head back home.
And on the way back home, the professor will look at Artemis and is going to say, Artemis, there is something I did wish to bring up with you, particularly pertaining to something our friend Topta mentioned.
Oh, and what's that, Professor?
We have been here in town for about a week, and already you've found yourself a sweetheart.
Artie's just gonna kind of lift an eyebrow at that as he turns towards the professor. Found a sweetheart? What do you mean by that?
Oh, don't play coy with me. I overheard Topta say, speaking with, Abigail.
Well, he's just gonna kind of let out a sigh. Sadly, Professor, I think you've got it all wrong. And he's just gonna kind of give a smile. See, I've been talking to Tessa a bit. And, you know, she's kind of nice. Joan, too. Joan seems... she's just very friendly. There's just a lot of friendly people around here. He's just gonna kind of hold that smile and look back towards the path towards the house. It's actually something that I didn't get much back in the Grass Continent. Everybody was always so timid and fearful, whereas around here, people are just more open, friendly, welcoming. Kind of a nice change of pace. But I can say, though, like... yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say, you know, feelings are hard to put to words, Professor. It's kind of weird being a Pokemon who can, you know, feel feelings more than other people can, but... yeah, Abby's a nice person, but... we'll see. Tessa's nice, Joan's nice, like, there's a lot of nice people. And before the professor can even respond, he's going to start walking ahead.
Professor, how do you respond?
The professor is going to say under his breath, wow, he has quite the romantic prospects. I'm still cheering for the two of them, though. And is going to just quietly follow Artemis back to the house.
Alright. Is there anything anyone would like to do overnight besides the normal activities of the professor's geological survey and, Ember's
Sad
night
boy hours?
ritual? Yep.
Artie would do one final cleanup to the house before going to bed.
Oh, the professor would definitely be joining in, since they both get back home.
Toby, having stayed in the living room, will instantly start to feel guilt trip and start to help.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it was your party too.
Yeah, but upon seeing that, that's very in character to be like, oh, okay, I will too.
Alright.
Aside from that, Artie would go to bed after he's done cleaning up.
Did anyone have anything else they would like to do this evening, or anything specifically they'd like to do? Professor, are you heading out to do your geological survey this evening?
No, the professor, he does it, like, in passing, where if he's outdoors, he likes to feel, the nature around him. But, they just got back from an extended stay in nature, so he's okay for, a day or so.
Okay. Ember, are you heading out this evening, or are you staying in?
Ember has his nightly activities. Do we want to talk through them for the audience? Because they're the same every night.
Yeah. You can kind of give a quick summary, and then while you're out there, roll a perception roll.
Alrighty. So, the quick summary is Ember attempts to sneak out without anybody noticing, climb one of the little hills just outside the town, and we currently still, I don't think, know really what the purpose of said nightly activities is, but he's gonna stand there nice and still for about an hour, and unsuccessfully do whatever it is he is attempting to do. So, perception roll is what you said?
Yes.
I am trying to find my character sheet. Ah!
You can double click your character.
Oh, you can. Wow. All right.
You don't see nothing.
Oh, wow.
Tonight is the night of the clueless.
The heavy fog has rolled over the town. It usually is accompanied by a rainstorm before or after, and tonight it is particularly heavy.
Hang on. I want to hero point the crit fail.
Okay.
Is it really raining, though? Important detail.
We'll see. This roll
All
will
right,
decide.
Oh my!
It goes from a heavy fog to a soft rain. Yes.
Still don't see shit. Okay.
Yep. You
But
don't
at least
see nothing.
at least it's not a crit.
Yep. It's a soft rain. It doesn't last all night, but it's a gentle rain. Are you heading out during the rain, Artie?
Yeah. Artie's gonna do something he used to do a long time ago when he was restless and couldn't sleep. Either high energy, lot on his mind, that kind of thing. He'd just go out, find a nice calm place in the rain, and just sit and meditate for a while. Just enjoy everything around him.
Wet dog moment.
Yes! Typically he would search for a balcony or something, but he doesn't care about getting a little wet.
There is a little bit of an awning outside the back door. You can stay under that, yes.
Okay, yeah, he'd probably just stay under that then. Not like in the door, like line of opening, but like at least close enough to stay underneath the awning.
Yep.
Would that be before or after I get back? Because I feel like I'd be trying to re-enter the back door.
That depends. The rain will have just started. Artie, are you heading outside immediately upon the rain starting?
I would say once you started to hear it, he'd be like, oh, this is something I haven't done in a while. And pretty much make his way towards there, yes.
Ember, you find Artie sitting by the back door meditating.
Sneak past. What do I gotta do to sneak past?
Roll stealth. Artie, this will be against your perception plus 10?
Oh, will it though?
Right, because you have an ability to kind of help with that.
I was gonna say, I kind of have something that counteracts that immediately.
A pretty good stealth roll, though. What is the thing that you have that counteracts that?
Trying to find where it's at in the sheet.
I need to make like actual thing, but it's the actual Lucario ancestry, I'm pretty sure.
Ember, in an attempt to be sneaky, you try and balance your ghostly energies with your normal living ones, trying to maintain a perfect balance, seeing if maybe that's the key to getting around Artie's keen senses, is rather than showing up as too much life or too much void, striking that perfect median in the middle. We'll see what the text says for the Lucario.
I'm trying to bring it up.
It's a precise, it's imprecise life sense within a range of 10 feet, but also allows you to sense the life force of willing allies within 500.
Not willing. Not at the moment.
Yeah.
I stole some of that from Starfinder's playtest. It's very cool.
Okay. So, Ferris, your stealth is 7. I will have... If Artie wishes to use his aura to sense you, he will be rolling his occultism against that 17, which is your stealth plus 7. You slip past, somehow not getting sensed.
Sneaky boy. The sneaky boy do the sneaky boy thing.
Sneaky boy did the sneaky boy thing.
Artie's just distracted in his own thoughts at the moment. Typically, he would be able to sense things like that, but he's so far in his own thoughts, he didn't even feel anything.
And there's enough static from the other life forces around that it makes it kind of difficult to kind of focus. It's kind of there's a bunch of stuff always constantly going, so you kind of try to drown it out. You can sense the flowers, the trees, the grass, any wild Pokemon that are scurrying around. You know. So it's difficult to really kind of, if you're not paying attention to it, sometimes something can slip past. And as the night progresses, Toby, can I have you roll a d20?
Okay, another one of those strange dreams, perhaps?
Yeah. Nothing happens. As the
That would definitely be on his mind, though, overnight.
It is, but this evening nothing happened. No dreams that are outside the norm. Seems like everything's relatively stagnant, and soon morning comes. As you all wake up and start to rise from your bed and begin your normal morning routines, you hear what sounds to be a hammer outside your front door.
Who is hammering first thing in the morning? That isn't me.
Sam Hell.
Is it Volna again?
It's not this time.
That is exactly what the professor was thinking as he opens his door while the hammering is going on and sees Volna walk past. Not Volna.
You look
It's
out.
not.
You look outside and see a Pyroar hammering a large board in front of the house. Each peg slowly driving itself in as he gets things sort of installed, using his using what he can to kind of get the board set up.
What is going on here?
Roscoe was told by the mayor to install a quest board for you all.
Okay. Would have been nice for a little bit of a heads up, though. People were sleeping.
I'm gonna kill him.
I bet he had the idea just this morning.
Artemis, I'm gonna kill him.
The genius that he is.
That was what he mentioned last night. The surprise. You would think he would have let us know that it would be in the morning and noisy.
Yep, Roscoe's got a couple quests here from you submitted by the town people.
All right, just go ahead and post them then. We'll take a look.
All right. And he'll shuffle through some papers before tacking each one onto the board. You see a note from Ronnie, the sous chef, is requesting special ingredients found throughout the continent. Iris at the apothecary is putting out a general request for someone to keep an ear out for possible people willing to financially back the apothecary. Clover also has a request for interesting ingredients out there. Ivan, a request to find more of those interesting ores similar to the normal gem that you found that augments a weapon's type damage to be a type. And one from Yoshi, the minstrel, requesting 6 adventurers partake in an extreme battle. But there's another one there from Amber, a supplier over by the port. She's saying, if somebody could take a look for Grace, she hasn't returned to the post office after her morning deliveries.
Wait, what?
She was last seen over the east side of the town.
That's interesting.
That one just sounds kind of more concerning than the rest, if you ask me.
Well, the rest of them we already kind of knew about. We were asked in person, so those we already are technically on, I guess. This one's the only new one.
I thought we had finished the one for Clover already.
Oh, I'm sure she's always looking for ingredients.
That's an ongoing. Yep.
My mistake.
Same with the ores. I'm sure any kind of ore we brought, they'd be happy about that.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Maybe they can point us in the right direction for finding some new ones, rather than just going around absent-mindedly, picking up whatever we find.
But a missing Dragonite is kind of a bigger deal.
Toby nods, sending his ears flopping away.
Well, I mean, we could start to try to get hints, try to figure out where to go. If she was last seen on the east side, we could head over there and see what we can find.
You'll see in your Continent of Shield Player Resources Excel document, you now have a new tab called the Quest Board. We'll be doing our best to try to keep this up to date with various quests that you have taken or have not taken.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that we're taking the one from Amber.
All right.
I'd like to do the one about Grace being missing. I can't imagine, the main worker of the post office being missing.
Yes, that is the one that I have pulled off of the board.
Wait, I thought Ember was... No, was that the black... No, that's not the blacksmith.
That's Ivan.
Crap.
Ivan is the blacksmith.
I got their names mixed up.
I mean, I guess we could technically take the other ones.
Yeah, I'm going.
To be fair, as long as there's no immediate rush to get them done, yeah.
Do we have to take them out off the board and open the envelope too?
No, you can keep them. This is basically an in-canon way that for you guys to receive quest and keep track of quests.
I'm being a turd. It's okay.
You don't have to. You're not limited to only 8 missions at a time. This is just your general quest tracker.
I remember.
You can Skyrim fill this thing with 30 quests if you want. We're gonna hate you, but you could.
I remember the Pokemon Exploration Society being so asinine about the proper process to take on a job. Nice to see they've updated it.
As Toby's speaking, you just see Artie's eyebrow twitching like mad. Don't talk to me about dealing with all that fucking paperwork bullshit.
Well, we don't have to deal with the paperwork anymore?
Yes, I do!
That sounds like a you problem.
Collapses to the ground.
Volna will pat Thomas on the head. That sounds very much like a you problem, and I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
Guildmaster in training. Fun, he said. This would be a great time, he said.
We should probably go and find this Dragonite.
Yeah.
Roscoe appreciates your willingness to tackle any issue.
Yes,
Roscoe, we
thank you,
appreciate your
Roscoe.
enthusiasm.
Roscoe is now going to Roscoe. And he will walk away.
I fucking hate it here.
Ross win.
You've given Frosty new material. Congratulations.
Alright. So, it is morning. You now have a quest board. What do you all do? Also, this might be a good point for us to take a quick break.
Yes, that is a fair point.
Lose Craig for a minute.
Yep. Alright, everybody, we're going to take a 15-minute break for people to get water, use the bathroom, all that good stuff. Sit tight, relax, stretch yourselves out. We will be back. So how are you guys holding up?
Doing pretty good. I was expecting a little more from the party, I'll admit, like more shenanigans. The fact that was actually as cool as it was, I applaud you all.
Yeah.
Listen, Volna was just there to vibe, okay?
I lord dumped and then went to bed. Thanks.
Yeah, that's all you needed. Artie's proud of you. You have no idea.
And Toby was gone throughout the entirety of the lore dump. I almost thought to myself, maybe I should try to swing by the library as part of that jog, but I'm like, I don't want to derail everything that everyone else is doing.
Yep.
Also, would there have been anybody at the library?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. No, there would have been nobody at the library because everybody that would have... Well, there would have been other keepers there, but there wouldn't have been anyone to properly check out books. Just kind of be like, yeah, you can take that book, but you're going to have to give it back. We can't properly check it out.
And I still need to do the thing about Toby investigating Artemis's condition.
Yep.
So which one do we want to do first, though? And
Dragon.
question for GM, do we start them today?
The quest? Yeah, today's your Sunday.
Alright.
Today's your Sunday. You can do whatever quest that you'd like. Though, some
Dragon.
maybe more requested from the group than others.
Yeah, I was going to ask if we wanted to go for Grace immediately, or if we wanted to wait until a new session so we can do it, like, all in a straight go.
I will say it's not a long quest.
Alright.
It's something that can definitely be done today.
Yeah, I was thinking either finding Grace or the EX fight. But I wanted to get the rest of the group's opinions.
The EX fight isn't 100% ready. I would say we would need a full session for that. But it is on the board for you guys to kind of remember and keep track of.
Yeah, I was going to say that Grace is probably a higher priority, because I'm pretty sure time will still pass in real world as we do EX.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's probably in our best interest to go for the person that's missing.
Yep.
Got it. That would have been my priority too, but just wanted to make sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, because that's... I just gave her something to deliver after she was done with her daily route, and now she's gone missing.
Before her daily route's been finished, it sounds like.
Also, I don't even know if she's left to take care of Artie's package yet, because he told her to just wait till the next run on Intercontinental.
She has not, yeah.
So yeah, Artie would be concerned as well, just for that.
Yep.
As well as obvious safekeeping of a friend.
Yeah, I was about to say, I should hope that everybody is, worried for more than just their mail.
My packages!
My packages!
It's
tempo with the mail!
It's definitely not the mail that I'm worried about, and it's, yeah.
Oh yeah, the professor is very worried about Grace as a person, and then also it's like in the back of his head, oh no, and I just gave her a letter to deliver.
Oh, well, you certainly have an adventure to come back to.
Bye, Craig.
Yeah, we're resetting Craig, so you guys are gonna hear a robot on stream real quick.
Yep.
Now recording. That wasn't even close. I suck.
Now recording.
There we go.
There
That's
it
the real
is.
Craig.
Now
The
recording.
real Craig is real.
I can't believe Craig is real.
Once we get... Oh, there it is. I speak of it and it presents itself.
Speak of the devil and...
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Craig.
Something like that, yeah.
Craig is not Joe Hendry Mizu.
Craig is my homeboy.
No, Craig is Beetlejuice, obviously.
Also, I finally found the way to actually pop over my ancestry. I feel silly on that now.
How are you
Yeah,
holding
I'm
up,
sorry.
Sass?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I picked a great time for Severe to come into the room right as just Artemis yells, fuck.
But
I can't. I'm gone.
I really should make it like an actual ancestry feature. Like,
if you did,
like-
that'd make it so much easier.
yeah, I did not realize that's how Foundry was gonna do it when I did all of them, and now I'm just like, oh god, I did like 100 of the 300 Pokemon.
Oh.
Hey, at
Sorry.
least you
The wording
learn
also-
now.
I will also say the wording for this is kind of weird.
It's outdated.
Because
isn't it?
Because it says you gain life sense as precise sense within the range of 10 feet, but it also allows you to become aware of willing allies within 500 feet. So within 10 feet, do I just feel everything and everybody?
It does it actually say precise? I thought it was supposed to be
I
imprecise.
literally just copied it word for word for what you have.
Oh no.
That's why I
Oh,
was
yeah,
just
that's
like, I'm not sure
10 foot.
if this would trigger or not because he's not willing, but within 10 feet, according to this wording, I feel literally everything.
One for
but
the
yes, life sense.
to-do list.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be imprecise sense, because I'm supposed to have nearly the same thing, but for ghosts and life forces.
That's why I wanted to bring it up. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I don't think this is right.
That's fine. This
I
is
am gonna
also
pick
a
it
beta test for this system.
But didn't mean to impose, but just wanted to present.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, this is
Um,
not supposed to be a precise sense, because you already get Orsight on top. This would be way too strong.
That's exactly how I felt about it. I was like, I get that having Aura Sense is like strong and everything, but it's not meant to be broken strong.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like blind sight-ish, kind of. It's supposed to let you be aware of invisible creatures, or people that successfully sneak like within 10 feet of you. Or if you're blinded, you can still attack them. But, you know, not very
Wait.
accurately.
Wait, so he is aware of people that sneak past him? I'm very confused.
Yes, it's like smelling, basically. That's what an imprecise sense is.
So I have that for
yeah.
life forces within 30 feet of me? Is that how that works?
Yes. Except yours is supposed to be like ghosts, if I recall correctly.
Ghosts, and I believe I can also see living, but definitely ghosts.
I can see living
Um,
people.
It should be like ghosts and haunts, because haunts are a type of trap in Pathfinder, where it's like there's a ghost hunting a location, and then they play a trick on you, kind of deal.
Vegeta.
1 second. I'm gonna look at the thing.
Vegeta, I'm haunting you.
The people at the top of the document are so outdated, I need to redo all of them. Especially because we just got the fall errata fixes for everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, because I believe that the new wording is, like, basically strictly better than the one that's copied into the other thing.
Infernal Spirit Guide.
We appreciate Paizo making on-the-fly live patch notes for its tabletop RPG book
Yeah,
series.
it's kind of yeah, it's kind of great.
Updating a system every month rather than every 10 years? Wow, who could have thought?
Yeah, they do it like every 3 months or so. They just released a bunch of stuff for fall. Namely, like my class got buffed finally.
Shall I read you the errata text?
Yes.
Go for it.
Spirit sense enables you to sense the spirits of creatures, including living creatures, most non-mindless undead, and haunts within the listed range. As with your hearing and other imprecise senses, you still need to seek to locate an undetected creature. That's why I was like, I believe I can still sneak past him with an imprecise sense.
Yes. So basically, you roll sneak against their perception DC, and depending on how good you do. Let me just post the goddamn sneak action.
Gonna say, if it was against my perception DC, it would have been a lot higher. But in any case, I was willing to fail that anyway.
But yes, it's a thing we should probably know because you have a freaking rogue in the party.
I know.
No, not you. But I'm just saying, it will come up. Not amongst us, presumably at some point.
Amongst us.
Amongst us.
Don't give them this. Don't give them this. Don't give chat
I
this.
did. I know exactly what I said. Thank you very much.
No.
I will say that the text for this says I automatically succeed the flat check for target willing allies within 50 feet, even if they are concealed or hidden from me.
Yeah, that's basically if you want to heal somebody and you're blind or you can't see them, you don't have to you just automatically succeed. There's another instance that gets that.
So as if we're in combat and you're wanting to have me signal the group if you ever get in a spot where you can't move or something happens, and we can coordinate to do that.
We're targeting them with a beneficial healing spell without them being, shown.
Yeah, I get one healing option later, I think, that would even work for that, and I may take it, but I don't know yet.
It's Healing Pulse. It's very on brand for Lucario.
I know, and that's pretty much what I was going to treat it, because it's the dedication that I have.
But yeah, there's 4 levels of visibility kind of deal. And that's why the rules for sneaking are so complicated.
Alright, but I digress. How is everybody?
Doing
Vibin'.
Pretty good, and now I'm just I need to update this text. I need to update this.
Yep. And then the other fun thing is if you wanted to sneak up on me, I can't detect anything that's soulless. So are there any Pokemon that are constructs? Does Clink count as a thing that's a construct and soulless? Because I wouldn't be able to sense it.
I mean,
Porygon?
Golett.
Porygon count? Because Porygon is a digital entity.
As the text is, as spirit sense detects spiritual essence, not physical bodies, it can detect spirits projected by spells, such as project image and possessing otherwise soulless objects, but it cannot detect soulless bodies, constructs, or objects, and like most senses, it doesn't penetrate through solid objects.
I guess it's the decision on whether or not a mon has a soul. If they're a construct.
That's a good question.
That's a very
Don't
good
you
question.
just love how all of this tabletop raises such fascinating ethical questions?
I'm going to just make a blanket statement and we'll correct it as we need to. If it's a Pokemon in the Pokedex, it has a soul.
But we could also compare to the existing playable construct, namely, puppets.
Right.
Which are possessed constructs, so they would count for that.
Yeah, and they have, let me see, there we go, Android. That's another one. Synthetic body is yada yada yada. No, they still are considered to
Shedinja is
Ouch.
literally a ghost, so I think I would be able to sense a Shedinja.
Alright, let me go take a look at Automaton now.
Isn't the whole of the back of Shedinja a black void for souls?
No.
Anyway, we'll get to that when we get to
I'm
that.
just like trying to think of like, does Shedinja have a soul? Even though it is a vessel without us, brain.
That sounds like a heartless / nobody situation.
Kind of does, or like an Echo Knight.
Okay, but an Echo Knight definitely, like, their Echo is just an illusion. That much we know. That's like the only thing that they specify for that fucking class.
It's like an Echo Knight if the illusion wasn't an illusion.
It's the Echo Knight how I built it for Nyx, in other words.
Yeah.
God damn it, this one also does not talk about that stuff.
We'll play it by
Anyway.
ear, and I don't think we have any plans on steering anywhere near there in the near future.
Nope.
All right.
Let's,
Everybody all back?
let's go find a dragon. If everyone's
Yeah.
back.
All right.
The only thing that, like, even weighs it one way or the other is specifically puppets. They say, your spark of light means you're a living creature and can be healed by positive and harmed by negative, which is typically how you determine that something has a soul or not, is that they can be healed by positive or negative energy.
Okay.
So, yes?
The
Kind of.
illusion you summon for Echo Knight is an alternate timeline version of yourself. So yes, the illusion has a soul.
Huh.
This is getting complicated.
Yeah, this is. Anyway, let's see if everyone's here as I think of the ethical ramifications. Artie,
Hi.
Bryce,
Meh. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. Hello. I'm here.
Ferris,
Hi.
Kane,
That's me.
Ola,
Hello.
Measle,
I'm going to either kill God or become them.
Sass,
Emotional damage.
and Side Effect.
I'm here.
Alrighty. As the morning, we'll officially hard cut. Where's music? Where's music? Where's music? You stop there. Here, we'll do some of Nova's OST because I would like to vary up the OST this morning. As you start to wake up, and you look over the quests that are given to you, you all mutually decide that it's probably best to tackle the quest regarding Grace's disappearance and not reporting back in per her normal time. How do you guys begin to go about it?
Said she was last seen on the east side, right? So, I mean, can't hurt to go around there, ask people, see if they've seen her around.
East side of town?
Yeah.
We could start by tracking her, yeah.
Okay. Are
I
you gonna
mean,
stay-
somebody has to have seen her. She's a pretty big Pokemon, so...
Are you going to the east side of town itself, or are you going to let me get to Peridot Overworld. This'll help. You're going to the east side of town because currently you are down here at this that is your residence right there. Are you going to the east side of town or are you heading out of town right now?
I would say we should start in town, and if we have any reason to go out of town, then we do.
Okay. I'm going to represent the group with a token. I don't have a token for it, so Blaze is being our token for today.
I'm
Hello,
pretty sure I
Blaze.
have an ability that I could use, too.
Alright.
I gotta find it, though.
So, where specifically are you going to start asking questions? Over by this large building that's being built here? These, the various walkways where people are and some small shops are?
I would say probably the big building that's being built.
Okay. Walk over
That's a
to
good
the
place
large...
start.
the large building under construction, seeing some workers there. It's a different group than the normal group that you saw at the lighthouse. Other strong Pokemon, smart Pokemon, kind of building this large building together. You can see it's mostly complete at this point. It seems like they're hauling in large chairs and tables and whatnot.
Huh, alright. Well, might as well start seeing if anybody's seen a Dragonite, huh?
And start asking.
Artie's just gonna go around to people and just be like, hey, has anybody seen a Dragonite?
Okay. If anyone's gonna start asking random people, I'd like you to roll a diplomacy.
Yeah, I'd also like to go around and ask random people, Smile.
I was gonna say, I'm not very good with people, so can I just do the actual, tracking exploration ability to see if I can find any signs of her, where she's gone or anything?
Go for it. Okay, so you are attempting to use survival here?
Correct. As
Okay.
it is the skill for tracking.
Alright. Artie, you asked a couple questions. A couple people who were here at the job site earlier did report seeing the Dragonite going about doing their rounds. Construction site got a couple permits for the people who were taking over here.
Alright, did anybody happen to catch where she was heading after she was done?
She said she was heading out to Monera Town, or Monera Village.
Alright. Which
That's
is what we heard last night.
I
Yeah.
do remember her saying that, right? Damn,
Yep.
it slipped my mind.
That's about a day's travel walking out to the east, but
Yeah, but with her, that's like an hour.
yeah, no. She usually is only gone for about 10 minutes to do her rounds there.
Oh, it's as good as anything. Unless,
Well, we know she was here.
Aye.
Alright.
But where did she go? Did she start to go there and caught trouble along the way? That's the only thing I can picture.
Yeah, no, she did her rounds here. She usually works west to east in town, so after that she was going to head out that way, circle back around up to the farms and come back down.
What way is that town? East?
East. If you follow the path, it's about a day's travel up the side of the hill. It's a bunch of natives. It's certainly a place.
I wonder if it might be worth checking the farms first.
Wouldn't that be on the other side of town, though? I thought it was
Ember-
to the northwest.
Ember, you don't really find much with your gathering information. Nor does
Okay.
nor do Toby. You're not able to collect much. Nor are you, Vilna. This is really the only lead you got. Is she went east?
Yeah, I should have it. I should have Hobnobber, but I don't think I have it here in Foundry.
You can just add it in if you've got an empty slot on your character sheet for skill feat. Or is it from your background?
No, it's my level 2 skill feat I took.
Oh, yeah, there should be an empty slot then.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I only had one. I was confused on why I couldn't find it. I'm just having problems all over the place today. Sorry, guys.
That's
That's
fine.
all good.
Okay, the gathering rooms take half as long as normal. Yeah, so you're pretty much able to home in on the right questions and immediately kind of put together that, well, she went east from here.
All gang, I think we at least know the general direction.
Should we take care of our, quick activities here in town and then head that way? Or...
Do we have anything to do before we go?
I mean, I was supposed to go and see Ivan at the blacksmith shop, but I guess he'll understand if I'm going to find our mail carrier.
We were hoping to be back before tonight, so... Yeah, did you even set up a time to meet up?
Well, there was never really an official. He just said, "Come by the shop."
I'm sure he'll understand if something came up like this.
To be fair, we are explorers, so it is part of our contract to do just random out of the blue jobs.
It is literally our profession at this point.
In any case, I feel like time is of the essence. The quicker we find her, the quicker we can bring her back and make sure everything's alright.
Aye.
So you only burn about 30 minutes going through and getting that information. You starting to head out east?
Yep.
Okay. As you start to head along the path, I'll have you roll survival checks.
More tracking stuff?
Yep. Basically to see if you find something that kind of gives you more evidence as to what's going on and where.
That was a 20! Why did roll to 2?
Oh my goodness!
We're
garbage!
so dog shit.
Alright, Volna here to save the day.
Alright, Volna. Re-rolling?
I'm probably not gonna save the day. Because my survival's bad. Like, just awful.
Oh. Well, okay.
That's an 18.
There we go!
Volna, your eyes catch what appears to be a patch of grass that seems to have suddenly just appeared and is about the size and shape of what appears to be the large dragon, but it seems to be like a large line is getting pulled from that spot deeper into the fields. You can see grinding against the dirt and grass pulled up.
That's foreboding.
Any way we could do some kind of investigation to find out what creature could take down and drag such old lady?
I mean, to be fair, there's a few Pokemon moves that can knock out a flying Pokemon from the sky.
I mean, I feel like it may be best to just follow the trail of claw marks.
Yeah, we'll figure out who did it when we find them at the end of this path.
I guess you're fair. Right.
So,
But I'd be prepared because they don't seem to be friendly.
So is this a tracking type situation?
This is a tracking type situation.
I have that.
So, seeing
my
that
hammer.
there's now an option, seeing now that there's a chance of danger, the professor is going to basically be constantly activating his rock type sense.
We are not built for the wildlife today.
Yeah. This is a little brutal. Alright.
Volna has such a big backpack right now.
Volna, you are very... Oh, okay, Professor.
So does Professor!
Professor, you and Volna are able to keep the group along the path, and eventually you all find yourselves here. Let me quickly get this ready.
Yeah, I think from now on I'm gonna start using Follow the Expert for this kind of stuff. The second one of you is expert in something.
Yeah, I have nothing in survival, so good luck with that.
You find a clearing, at which point you can get a solid view on the Dragonite. She appears to be tied down with nets, and there are 3 bug Pokemon across the way who appear to be responsible. They're pecking at... Oh, that is a bit too much. The 3 bug Pokemon are currently pecking through her bags, looking through her things, one of which has a gun. You see a Scizor, a Scyther, and a Cleavor
I am squinting very hard. Does one of them look familiar to Topta by any chance?
You have what would you say would be the recall knowledge here?
Eyes. Recall
Okay.
knowledge is more so for, weaknesses and stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll a d20
Okay.
because you are quite a distance away.
I remember dealing with some pretty assholish group of ciphers a while back, but maybe not.
Yeah, you're relatively familiar. You think you might at least know about the bugs. It could be another pack of bugs. I don't know, but you see them there. They have
I'm
not
just
seen
reminded
you.
of
They
a
have
terrible
not,
memory.
They have not seen you all yet.
This may be a bad idea. This may be a terrible idea.
I'm listening.
Volna would like to try to enter stealth and sneak up on them.
Okay. Would anyone like to assist? Or is
Time
I'm
to
down.
brush up on those sneaking rules, Jen.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll follow. I'll follow Volna's lead. I'll do that.
Are you sure you don't want the rogue to take points on that one?
I mean,
Please
it
do.
would probably be preferable, yes.
Okay.
I need to
I'll-
look up a range.
Okay.
Oh, also, all of you should be at full health, so you've had a full
Oh.
night's sleep.
I need to be within 60 feet.
Okay, so we are secret. I need to secretly roll your stealth. Gotcha.
I need
Or, just do the secret check I put in chat. Because it
Yeah.
does that automatically.
Oh, all right.
Like, it should show the results only to the GM that way.
I rolled on my side. I don't before you rolled yours. So I'll take my dice roll there. Ember, you are able to keep the group low below the blades of grass, silently instructing them every moment, every step as you sort of start to pass your way over. You remember to keep everyone upwind, so that way your scents could not blow along the way, and you're able to get very close. Soon you can start to hear the conversation between the bugs. Think this'll sell for anything good? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Toby.
Do we really get that close by sneaking that?
Well, okay. Yeah, no, you guys are gonna pull out to about here. Will be about as far as you've gotten.
I was gonna say, I think we make noise when we walk, so...
Yeah, they have to... Quick, I just need to do a couple of these. Because I can't just roll that right, because... Where do I roll that stat on you? I do think I just have to roll a secret number real quick, so that would be a...
For noticing us, that'd be, our stealth check versus their perception DC, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So you don't roll anything,
We
they
get
just see us.
You get about this close before it feels like if you have to get any closer, you have to be a lot more stealthy and a lot more better at approaching. But you can see that it is most definitely Grace. And it seems as if the bug Pokemon have been robbing them. She's been brought down with what appears to be some sort of heavy netting tied to javelins that are planted into the earth.
I'm very tempted to just get mad and charge in, but I'm holding off in case anybody else wants to do anything.
Do we have, there isn't an equivalent to surprise round in Pathfinder, right?
That would be basically like a GM discretion thing of, yeah, if you are suddenly approaching, you can get a free turn to kind of do whatever, and then the order would begin proper. I believe
Yeah.
that was something in Pathfinder 1E, and I know we've done it a couple times in 2E.
Yeah, I
So-
think, like, most of the time when I've watched people play Pathfinder 2e, it's like, one player gets one action, and then it's initiative.
Okay, well, who wants to pop stealth?
Okay.
Hello. Me.
I mean,
Do it.
I have Aura Sphere I could launch at them.
Doesn't that take, Actually, that would make a lot of noise
Remember-
casting a spell.
And remember, I can change which variant I do.
Yep.
I mean, I was just going to run in and smack a bitch, so either or, I guess.
Yeah, just be careful not to hurt Grace.
I wasn't going to do the 2-round special because I would need 2 rounds to do so, and we only have 1.
Yep.
So it'd be the 3 charge at one of the targets.
So for those of you who are wishing to remain in stealth after this, head to the northwest side of the battle. Everyone else, stick to kind of the southeast side of like where the group is standing. Yeah, like that. Basically get to positions. If you're stealthing, stay on the top left. If you're coming out of stealth and beginning your attack, yeah, get in the pathway. That's everybody? Everybody's coming out of stealth on this?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
They messed with our dragon. Now they get the full wrath of the
They
Dawnlight
get
Guild.
the Glock.
All right, Dawnlight. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds good.
I did like that.
I did like that. I like that a lot. All right, Dawnlight, let's
We haven't even told the mayor the name yet.
Already said it in passing one time.
All right. If you would like to step up to the plate and roll your initiative, you can begin a round of combat for free.
Are you sure you want to give us a round? Like, that's
will-
not one action by one player. That's a
Oh.
lot more.
No, yeah, sorry. You will all get one action to do whatever.
Yeah, I feel like we could, like, one-shot an entire group
Preemptively rolling initiative, though.
if we had a whole last turn.
Artie, I don't think you meant to roll survival for that initiative, but that's a stick-ass roll.
I mean, it's wisdom either way.
Oh yeah, I guess it's... but proficiency for perception, oh my god.
I mean, I literally just clicked the dice inside the initiative, and that's what it did, so whatever.
It might have been set to survival.
I don't know why.
There's like a drop-down menu for changing the initiative stat.
It's fine.
Artie, do you have training in perception?
I do. I'm expert.
Then yeah, you would have a better roll than that even.
Yeah, I just changed it back. I don't know why it was. It should have +6 on top of it, so it's a 26.
Okay, so we'll just...
It was a nat 20, so...
Yeah, it's 26. Okay.
It doesn't really matter. I'm at the top of the chart unless somebody else rolls a nat 20.
All right.
No, no.
They're rolling. You are at the top of the chart. So
Why
everyone
are they so
gets-
fucking fast?
You all will get an action. Basically, do with that action as you please.
Artie?
So, Artie, you are first on the action list since you are first on the initiative.
What's up, Volna?
It's your turn. That's what it is.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me in character.
No!
You had the tone like you were.
My bad. I didn't mean...
You gave that. Are you ready to kill?
That's what it sounded like, yes!
My bad.
Alright, so let me get this straight. Right now, we get 4 actions in our turn, correct? Or am I misunderstanding?
I believe it's you get an action, we'll go down the initiative list for everyone in the party, and then we'll go back to the top of the order.
And it begins
Okay.
proper. Yep.
I was gonna say, you probably don't want to give every player a free turn. I was thinking one of them does. Because we could just completely
action.
annihilate them.
Action, not turn.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then he's just gonna bum rush.
Alright, so... You're gonna
So-
head in and start clobbering?
He can't quite get in, but he'll rush as far as he can.
Alright. Alright,
Oh no, he can't get in all the way.
he can get in.
He can get right there, yeah.
Alright, he gets in. Alright, Volna, it is your turn. What are you doing with your action?
Angry.
Mad because small.
Mad because small. I'll kill them all.
Professor?
Okay, that's weird. Why does my token not have my stuff on it?
You might have to re-drag it out. Or is it from, like, your Eidolon? Because Pebble's
I don't have that.
not here right now.
No, when we were down and first saw the guys, I activated my aura and stone strike stance.
I see it on my side. I see your kinetic aura and your stone strike stance on my side of the token.
I might just need to refresh.
Yeah. But they're
Yeah,
there.
'cause I think I see both of the icons also.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. Refreshing fixed it. So, let me measure the distance again. Alright, yeah, that's within range. I'm going to use a one-action ranged fire elemental blast.
Alright. As a 17, it will miss.
Alright, that was my one action.
Alrighty. Ember.
Hi. I get one action.
You got one action.
So my one action is act together for one action.
So you get an action, so you can then command Ember to do something. Or, not Ember, Blaze.
Yep, and we're both gonna run up for, my movement is 30 feet.
Alright.
Wait, is it 30 feet? Let me double check. I think it might be 25. Yeah, it's 25. Never mind.
25.
So that's 25, and that's my whole turn. That's running up.
Alright. Saphira.
I've got to stop putting Saphira back here. She is, I can't fire from this range because I'm just out of range, so I had to position myself in a better spot.
To be fair, a free turn is the best turn to position yourself.
Yep.
Right here, there we go. Now I'm in position. That's my turn. That's all I can do.
And Toby.
I can't quite reach the person I wanted to strike, so I'll just position myself beside... Oh crap, Blaze is where I wanted to stand. Never mind. I'll put myself next to Ember.
Alright. With that, we begin the encounter proper. Artomis, it's your turn.
Artie's gonna have his long sword out, just kind of look at the Caesar to his left and just be like, you just hold on a minute while I take care of your quick guy over here. And he's gonna slash at the Scyther.
Alright.
With overwhelming combination.
Okie dokie. That will hit. That will miss by 1.
But takes 8 damage from the first attack.
Alright, Scyther takes 8.
And you know what? He's gonna keep slashing, because he's got 2 more actions left.
Alright. That will hit.
Whoo!
Damn, son.
And he's just gonna kind of smirk. You know, let's see if you can take one more.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
A crit.
Damn.
Oh my god!
Please.
One more. He takes double damage off of the crit. But he is still standing.
And he's just gonna stand there posed looking like his adrenaline's high right now.
I didn't expect the speech to work so well. What have I done?
Cheeky bloke. He turns around and looks at you. His massive arms reaching forward. Gonna drop on me? Oh, you're going down, mate. And attacks, attempting to strike. Against... Does 15 hit?
That's a miss.
His swing going wild. Shit, shot. You're dead, blood. Go in for another strike. Oh my god. He got a 1.
Wow.
Artie's just
Yikes,
gonna,
dude.
barely lift his shield and deflect his blade off of it and just kind of wink at him, being like, hey, I thought you could do a little better than that.
Fuck you! He slams down one last time, hitting the ground hard with the weapon, with his arm weapons. To his side, the Cleavor looks on. You bloody imbeciles, you're shouting and got us caught.
Hold on, I think I recognize these accents. Is that Simeon?
The Scyther looks at you and is like, you're the little run, aren't you?
Oh my god, I still owe you for that scar, you piece of shit! No one touches him! He's mine!
He's already near death.
Yeah, the gameplay did not play out, but
Yeah.
Sorry?
I know these fuckers. What the heck are you doing away from the Mist Continent?
Finding new work. What are you doing away from the Mist Continent, you little snot?
I'm finding new work, and mine doesn't involve robbing people!
Maybe you should find a new profession. Maybe cadaver. Right, the Cleavor walks in. And while you two are fighting, tries to make a jumping attack toward Ember. Does a 29 hit Ember?
I'm pretty sure a 29 hits Ember. Do I have
how much EC
is that
do
a
you have?
touch range
That is
strike?
that is a touch range strike.
What's your
cool.
AC, Ember?
17?
That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
The massive rock-type arms come down, attempting to smack the ground, attempting to smack you, doing 11 times 2 damage, 22.
Neat.
How much health was that of your total pool?
I'm still standing. Barely.
Those massive arms kick off of you and take a swipe at Artie.
Give me a second. I get to make my reaction, right?
Right, you do.
Yeah, so your attacker receives persistent fire damage equal to my level.
Okay.
Your attacker can stop their triggering action to reduce the damage by half.
Okay. So you are... Alright. He is a rock type, so he resists fire 1. We'll, so you do 2 damage, and... Okay, so he will make an action to stop, to resist it, knocking it down to half, which would be 1 damage, which he will ignore because of his natural resistance to fire.
Wait a second.
No.
If I'm
Wait a
reading that
minute.
right,
He has a fire
thing-
weakness, too.
Yeah, the thing would be that he stops attacking to reduce the damage by half, but
Oh, well, he's not stopping attacking.
then, yeah, no, he'll just take 2 persistent fire damage, which should automatically apply weaknesses and resistances, which cancel each other out, currently.
So he will take persistent fire damage of 2. So
I should make a macro for this, I'm so sorry.
that's fine. We'll just keep track that at the end of this turn he loses 2 health. Before kicking his axe-like arms off of you and taking a swing at Artie while he is distracted, decimating Simeon. Does a 22 hit?
It does, and in preparation, I will raise my shield for whatever damage is about to come.
His arm swings over. It's a bit loose from the previous attack. It does 9.
Alright, so I will
I'm in
absorb
private.
5 of that in my shield.
Alright.
So we'll take 4.
Okay. So your shield takes 4 and you take 1. Volna, you are up.
Hey,
It's-
what's good? It's you, them,
The devil?
Volna. Yeah. Where is my? Yeah. I'm gonna sudden charge.
Alright.
Hey, what's good? I'm aiming for the Cleavor.
Go for it.
I'm gonna hero point reroll that.
Alright.
How did it get worse?
It became a 1! Oh my god!
Wow!
Would someone like to donate a reroll for Volna's charge and bash?
The hardness is how much is reduced from
Yeah, like
damage?
reduction.
Okay, so my shield took no damage then.
Reggie has given you a reroll.
Thank you.
That's why I was trying to find this whole time. I was like, I think it's hardness, but I need to ask. Oh my
You
god!
double rolled a
I-
1! You double
I get
rolled
to
a 1, you get a reroll.
I get to reroll it.
If this one is also a 1, then the dice have decided.
It's a 14.
That will not hit.
Uh.
You have other actions, I believe?
Yeah, trying to hit again.
Alright. That will...
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
The dice are very not happy today.
They were happy when I was doing fucking bullshit survival checks to to try and find grays, but now I can't hit anything to save my life.
The Scizor dodges your wild strikes. Feeling, knowing where you're going to move that massive weight next and being able to get out of the way just in the nick of time every time. His eyes locked on you, mocking you.
I'm killing this fucking Cleavor.
Alright. So, charge and hit was 2 actions, and then that attack was the 3rd?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Professor!
Alright, so the professor is going to use 2 actions to move up here.
Alright.
And then is going to look over at Tobta and apologize. Wait, nope, that's a 2-action thing. I can't do that. So the professor's just gonna punch the Cleavor.
Alright, punch the cleavor. Why does the music keep stopping?
Good question. I was gonna ask that.
It's supposed to, like, keep going, but it just never does. I don't know. Alright, that punch will hit. The punch connects. He takes 8 damage.
That's my turn.
Alright. The Scizor to the side. Shakes his head. Pulls out a cross. I believe they does not need to be a range increment for using a ranged weapon. In Pathfinder 2e, I'm probably mixing up D&D and Pathfinder 2e real quick.
Yeah, there's no problem with firing point blank unless it has the volley trait.
Okay. He's gonna pull out a crossbow and try to shoot Artie with it. So 16 hit. Before reloading and trying again.
Shots are a little wide there, mate.
He does not speak. He just keeps his eyes locked on you and continues to get the next volley ready. Ember, it's your turn.
By the way, I've made a macro for that persistent fire damage, so they'll take it whenever their turn comes back around.
Alright.
Cool.
Cleavor takes this damage.
So,
Did it do it to Toby?
No, just select Cleavor and click damage, and it'll apply automatically.
Okay. Alright. Ember, sorry about that.
no worries. I would like to whack.
Alright, whack him. Well, which one are you whacking?
I'm trying to figure that out. The problem is that breathe fire is a 15-foot cone, and I don't think there's any way for me to hit them without also hitting my friends. Not a good idea.
If fire wasn't my weakness, I would say I wouldn't care, but it's kind of one of my weaknesses.
I understand. I'm gonna melee poke with ignition on Toby wants the Scyther, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fine. Well, I'll hit the stone boy with ignition then at melee range. What's the button for I want to target this one?
T. Select them in T.
Yep.
Or double right click for players only.
Oh, I didn't know that. Alright.
Or you can go into initiative order and select which one you want to target.
Alright. Roll ignition.
I hit the wrong thing. I'm trying to fix it.
That's alright. Oh, that will hit.
That's a hit. Yep. Let's go.
That will do 5 damage.
5 damage. Cool. And then I'm gonna skedaddle, because I am very low health. I'm gonna act together and move both Blaze and Ember out of the way.
That will proc a reactive strike from the both of them.
Oh, they're both fighters.
Oh, God, they have reaction.
Have
They
that?
both have that.
They're both fighters. The only people that get it at low level. Oh no.
And I don't have my way to shield you until level 5.
This fight just suddenly got a little more complex, didn't it?
If I was level 5, I could block both of their attacks for you, but I don't have that yet.
Give me 1 second to read. I need to do a read
Would you like to see the text of reactive strike?
No, I'd like to see the text of, Nope, that's 2 actions anyway. Never mind. I meant to open that, not paste it in the chat. I would like to... I guess I'm just gonna do a regular punch, because I don't have anything better. Everything else costs more actions.
Alright. Punch! Punch will miss.
Cool. I miss. That's my turn.
Saphira.
So Saphira has been sitting here in the back, and she's been clicking her mandibles together, just eyeing them down. She's kind of intentionally hiding behind the party, but she's been particularly aiming at the Cleavor.
Bug versus bug violence.
Yes, and she's even talking in bug language. Anything she's mumbling right now is bug language.
Oh, what did she say?
Which they can understand, but we can't.
Oh, you're about to find out what she said, because I've had it pre-typed in chat for the past 5 minutes.
Oh!
I can understand it.
Of course you can.
I am re-rolling that. I do not care.
Oh,
You have a hero point.
That's a hero pointable.
At this point, we have 2 group hero points as well.
Yeah.
Or 3 now. We're at full 3.
That will still miss.
I'm going to shoot again. I refuse.
Unless chat wants to give you a reroll on that first shot.
Chat, come on! I said something so cool. Come on, please.
Pat doesn't know what you said, though.
I'll give it a minute.
Vizar Almighty and Carol, both of you. All right, you've got 2 more chances at this because they rolled at the same time.
Two, okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling generous.
Sparks are flying in this heated battle.
It's a good thing you have another one. It's a good thing you have another one.
Stacks, fuck off!
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
The dice are just not having it
This
today.
is how the title goes.
The dice are not a fan of the sniper duo
I'm really
today.
sad y'all have been teaching
You
her
rolled a 1, and then you did re-roll a run. I will let you pass on that and get another one last re-roll, but there's no modify. Like, this is the last one you get, little lady.
I swear to God. Game!
Oh my
Thank
god.
No,
It hates us. It
in
hates
every timeline, the shot misses.
Well, I'm gonna fire again, but with the disadvantage of -5.
Yep.
I swear to God, if this hits, I'm going to scream.
It doesn't.
Thank you. I would have been more mad if that missed.
The child's got a gun and just shooting it into the air. Toby, it's your turn.
Yet, if you
Who
could see
gave that
Toby's eyes,
child a gun?
if you could see the snowshoe's eyes right now, you'd see he's seeing red a little bit here.
All right, Toby. Well, you're seeing red.
Time to use something that will look a lot like the move Ice Spear, except using that scarf that Toby's been dangling around quite a lot lately, with a Spell Strike, actually.
Hold up, Professor. With what Saphira just said and you being able to understand it, I'm going to need you to roll a will save. To see if your heart can take it.
What do you mean?
That was poison language, Abby!
That was poison language? I can't see what language it is. Okay,
I
never
said it
mind.
in poison on purpose so nobody else but me can understand that.
Okay,
Wait.
okay.
But then they wouldn't understand poison.
No,
Those are bugs.
Saphira posted a second thing in poison
Okay.
language.
Okay. Alright. Toby, you've got the new and improved Spell Strike.
Which no longer requires me to use a spell that targets AC. Only my attack targets AC.
Yep.
And I need to still do a strike, which has reach at that cipher.
Alright. Is this...
Whoa!
That's a crit!
Which means the result of both the physical attack and the spell are crits.
Yep.
Yes.
You do not need to double this damage. I clicked the button called critical on my screen.
Okay. I'm waiting for dice to appear. Alright. So that's the weapon itself, the scarf, and that is...
This one, you need to click double though.
I think he's just dead, my guy.
The Blast of Ice, because he is also, you know, not good against that cold, hits the Scizor, as does the blade. It says he takes no damage, but the Scizor is knocked back far from the shot and is unconscious.
Scyther, by the way, not Scizor.
Yes, sorry, Scyther.
And I'm gonna go for another strike. If I recall correctly, yes, spell strike means it was technically 2 attacks, so I take the worst penalty possible. However, since this weapon has sweep, it's slightly less bad.
You're also flanking. It's flat-footed. Not that it mattered. Because you rolled not great.
Yeah. The Cleavor seems to be one of the most impressive fighters of the group.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, that goes back to the top of the order. Artie.
Artie, seeing how in a bad state Ember is right now, is going to turn towards the Cleaver, wanting to finish him off pretty much as quick as possible, since he has the attention of the Scizor already. So he's going to turn, and he's going to do an overwhelming combo.
Alright.
Wow.
Both of those will not hit.
Alright, I see you're the tough one of the bunch.
He's been dodging everybody's attacks. It's been difficult to get anything on him.
No, I need to roll at -1. That's right, because that counts as my 2. I was about to roll with only the -1 penalty. Oh!
Nothing connects.
Oh, might as well use my last one to crit fish.
Yep.
It worked last turn. Ah!
Won't work this turn.
It was on the 20, bounced off the edge, and went on the 8 on my screen.
Alright. With that, that is your turn.
Yep, that's turn.
The Scyther's down, but Kiev, the one with the axes for arms, plants the axe down into the ground hard, pushing off of it and leaping 2 spaces over to the side, before coming down with both arms attempting to strike the Lucario. So,
Bring it!
he rains his massive club-like arms down on you. Does a 23 hit?
Yep, and in turn, reactive shield proc.
It's 8 damage incoming. Or 9 damage incoming.
Alright.
And then
Jeez.
that was a movement, that was an action. He's going to do one more action to try to strike Volna.
and fail miserably.
I mean, he did get the jump and hit on Artie, though, so... Volna, he's staring you down now.
Yeah, he can stare me down all he wants. It's not gonna stop him from not getting hit by the hammer.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
You have a group hero point if you'd like to give it to Volna.
We have a couple of those. I'm okay with giving one.
You.
Do it.
Thank you.
Gonna say, well, I have one left after this, but
that's not much better.
If chat's got anything, now's the time. If not...
So I'm trying to figure out how the block effect works, because, like, I'm trying to click it on the side where, like, you click the damage and everything. It turns blue, but that's all it does.
Does your shield, like, is it equipped when you do that?
Oh, I forgot to click raise.
You, Corbin.
Yeah, that's why.
That would do it.
We're not supposed to be breaking action economy by doing
There
stuff for free.
we
That's why.
go.
And after a couple strikes at the air, finally one finds purchase against his claws. He goes to try to block it overhead as you bring the hammer down.
Oh, Volna, I love you.
That sniping duo is procced, yep.
Yeah, so you get Spotter Duo for your next turn. You're welcome. Hund again. Fuck.
That will miss.
If he was just fucking 5 feet further down.
Yeah, there's a reason he moved 2 spaces, not 1.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure this one's not gonna hit unless it fucking nat 20s, so YOLO. No.
It does not.
It's right there to him, Angie.
Professor.
Being an 8 or a 2 is evil.
Alright. So...
You could press
Screen
escape
needs
to
to
cancel
stop.
that.
Well, no, I've got this up just so I could
Yeah, just
have
making
my
sure.
movement ready. This is unfortunately going to use 2 actions, and it's going to take me into and out of Cleavor's range.
Okay, Cleavor will make a reactionary strike against you, leaving its range and coming back in. So... he will attempt to strike Professor. And as crit failed on it. That is a nat 1.
Alright. And as the, I guess, stone axe hand glances off of the shell, the professor is going to take this opportunity to, hang on. Yeah, is going to take this opportunity to try to punch the Scizor in the back of the head.
Alright, go for it. You do not hit with that. Do you have a reroll, and would you like to use it?
I would like to use it.
Alrighty.
That's even worse.
That was a 2. Alright, chat, if you've got a reroll, pop it in. If not, we're gonna move on. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, with that, it is Zeke's turn. Zeke can see that things are kind of getting cornered for him and the cleavor, so the scissor will move here as he reloads his crossbow and tries to shoot at you basically point blank with it. It's a 26 hit.
Ouch.
Does 11 damage.
Oof, ouch.
Alright, Ember.
Hello. What's up?
Not much. How are you doing?
I'm trying to decide how I don't die.
You're not in melee range anymore.
I think they've made it pretty clear that that's irrelevant. I would like to do one. Actually, no, if everybody's okay with it, I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't think this is safe for me.
Artie will leave and turn back to Ember. You go behind the tree, take cover. We got things.
Okay.
Just go patch yourself up if you can.
Well, let's do a one act together and then 2 more moves for 3 moves. I'm out of here. Let's go behind the big bush or whatever this is.
I thought it was a tree.
Well, I thought too. I wasn't sure.
Large shrubbery. It is something you can hide behind, yes. Kind of nurse your wounds for a moment. Saphira?
After that last turn, Saphira is reasonably a little frustrated right now, but she lines herself up a little better, and she is just praying to whatever there is above. Otherwise, she's going to do something a little rash and probably a little stupid. So, for the love of God, please rolls be nice.
That will hit.
Okay, right, damage.
Okay, that'll do 2 damage.
And then we run it back. We run it back because I'm a salty little.
I clicked the button incorrectly. Apologies. Oh, never mind. It never showed up on screen. Ooh,
Yeah, that one missed. That's fine.
Yep, that'll miss.
She's still clicking her mandibles, trying to taunt the thing. It's not very effective coming from her.
Hey, now I've got the sniping duo bonus.
Yeah. You've traded it back.
Alright, I don't have much of anything that's particularly useful against that Caesar, but to Cleavor, though, I sure do. As Toby makes a circular motion which creates a water pulse that he aims straight at them.
Alright. That's a reflex
So they
save
have-
from both?
Just for him, because they're not standing in a body of water. It does not make a cube.
Okay, so it would just be at the Cleavor?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking for his...
You can select him and click the Save DC button underneath the spell.
Right, look at that. He is a success, so he will take half damage. Alright.
It takes a little extra because they are a rock type.
Yep. But They also wait. Why did it? Yeah, it was going to be 2 because it was going to be half, but it
Yeah.
got a +1. Yep.
Correct.
All
That's
right.
why I spent all that time coding those macros in effects.
Yeah.
And I'll spend my last action recharging Spell Strike as 1 action.
All right. Oh, okay. Oh, 1 second.
I think you tapped spacebar and it paused.
Yeah, because it was typing something, but it wasn't actually clicked in. So it did a bunch of stuff.
You also moved the Caesar.
Oh! Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Artie, it is your turn.
Artie is slowly gonna sheath his sword. And he's gonna look at Volna a second as he reaches along his back and pulls out the Earthbreaker.
Yes!
Okay.
Yeah, here we go!
You're gone from sword to hammer?
And I'm gonna look towards the cleaver and just be like, are you ready to get smacked down?
Yeah, give him the
He's gonna strike.
I don't think Lucaris can learn to move Smackdown. Whatever.
It's hammer
It's an
time!
18 plus oh my god. Alright, that'll hit. Do your damage. Woo-wee! And he is down.
And after he strikes down the cleaver, he's gonna just dash ahead, and he's gonna do like a swing mid-dash at the Caesar.
Alright.
Volna is cackling like being possessed right now.
For the fucking sake of cool, I'm using my hero point to reroll that.
That is the most valid use of a hero point, is for the sake of cool.
Very reasonable.
Damn it!
That will not connect. Alright.
To be fair, I was still targeted on the cleaver, but I don't think a 12 would hit.
Volna, it is your turn.
Hi, I'm gonna stand on top of the cleaver
Okay.
Disrespectful!
and bash this motherfucker with the hammer. That should be a 16, which I don't think hits.
It will not.
Fuck. Alright, try again. Also still trying to hit the cleaver.
Still not getting in there. You mean the scissor?
Yes. Well, no, I was still targeted on the cleaver. I didn't switch my target.
Yeah,
Oh, they
Mizu
have
did the same thing I did.
They have the same AC.
Okay. Yeah, I fucking... Good. That's me done.
Alright.
Alright, so, yeah, the
Professor.
professor is going to move up. And, is then going to do a 2-action melee stone blast.
Okay. First
Dang
one
it.
will miss.
Oh wait, that was supposed to be a 2-action. Why did it not do it from the automated thing?
Oh.
I used the drop-down menu on the character sheet specifically for kineticists because it's hard to do it using the drop-down.
That would have only mattered for the damage anyways.
Second. Okay. 1 second. Why is game's being weird? Sorry, 1 second.
What's up?
The webpage freaked out on my GM view. So,
Nah.
I was just waiting for it to kind of figure itself out.
Understandable.
That happened to me a couple of times when I had the game open and the Twitch stream open.
Huh.
That's interesting.
Weird.
So unfortunately, with the movement and the 2-action strike, that is my turn.
Okay. In this moment, Zeke sees that they are surrounded. Having not said a word this entire time, just giving everyone glares, he reaches into his side and pulls out a bag, smacking his large clawed hands down on it. So anyone who is within a 45-foot radius of him will need to make a survival check to see where he and his allies are escaping from to.
Oh darn it! Everyone but Ember's in that.
Yeah.
Oh, good. The thing I suck at the most.
Wait, so I can't make this check, or?
You only see a big pall of smoke from where you're at, and you see it from the outside.
Now, I will also say, with life sense, can I at least get a general direction of which direction he escapes from me from?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. They're retreating. They just keep up with them. I don't give a fuck.
He's not getting away. We're
Okay.
taking this guy down.
Okay. In a flash of blinding light, well, you see that they escape. It's going to be 3 actions of movement. So that would put them 75 foot. Alright, so he's going to be carrying his allies, so his arms are going to be busy. Excuse me, Volna.
Yeah.
I have to move you for a moment.
He is also leaving my range. Do I get my reactive strike?
You still have a reaction from not shielding.
Because, hey, I have not put my shield up this round. No.
You have not put your shield up, no. You can make a strike at the air as it appears as if he's about to escape. You can see him, going for the bag. You try to attack him. That will barely hit. So
Earthbreaker!
You're able to hit him just barely. A piece of the metal scraping against his. You see the sparks fly off, giving a general idea or direction as to where this is going.
Unfortunately, no escape only lets me move 25 feet, so I don't get to fully keep up with them, but...
There is also a smoke cloud in the 45-foot radius around of... God, I wish I could just make this a proper ellipses. Oh my god. No, I don't want that. There's generally a smoke cloud here. We'll call it that.
Bastards.
So, at this point, he is making his escape. Ember, you can see the Scizor running off in the distance. He has leaped out of the cloud and is just full bore sprinting away.
Okay. Give me I need to read a thing on Blaze, and then I will decide what to do.
Okay.
So, about our survival checks?
Oh, yes, our survival checks was enough to give the general direction as to where they're going. Their tokens would not be visible on the map if you failed that check.
Got it.
Basically, you can see them escaping. You basically all have one turn to try to stop them.
I have a turn to stop them, you say?
You have one turn to try to stop them.
It's not my turn, though.
Okay, so, I need to find out how far is 50 feet from me?
I can just measure it for you. Or that, too. You got it.
That's not a whole lot of movement. Yeah, I'm gonna try and run after him, but I can't do much is the problem. So I can, not Blaze, but me, I can run up to here using 2 actions. And I can run another 25, and Blaze can try and catch up with 1 action each, and that's as far as I can go.
Alright. It is now Saphira's turn. Saphira, there is a smoke wall, so you would have to get yourself out of the smoke wall before you can try to shoot them.
Yeah, not that I could get in range. I'd have to use all 3 of my actions to even get close to the range.
If you tried to shoot at them from here, they would have a concealed bonus, so you would have to roll a d20 and beat a 6.
So I'm gonna move out of there. So, you know what? You hold that in front of my face. I'm going to try it, Abby. So what do I need to roll to try to shoot from this range?
Okay, so what is your range increment?
It's 30.
Okay.
30 feet.
So you would be taking a minus 10 penalty. Accidentally put down the wrong one.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to move 1 space more. Right there.
It's still...
Wait, why minus 10?
Because it's 2 range increments away. Because their range is only 30 with the gun.
Yeah, it's just you take a minus 2 penalty for each increment beyond the first, so...
Yeah, and there's
minus 4.
Oh, it's only minus 2. Okay. Yep, so it's only
minus 2 for each increment.
Oh, I thought it was a multi-attack penalty.
No. Multi-attack penalty goes on top of it if you take multiple attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
So do I roll a flat dice and what is it?
No, you're outside the smoke screen, so you can get a clear shot. So you just put a minus 4 on a normal attack.
Okay, that's pretty easy math.
You should be able to add the minus 4 as like a circumstance bonus when you roll the attack.
Yeah, like I know how to do that.
Yeah, it'll just show up the box, and then you add minus...
It's in the box, yeah.
Get in the box.
Or we could just apply it retroactively. It's just minus 4.
It doesn't fucking matter!
20.
Baby!
My lord.
Alright, the baby walks out of the dust
That's
storm.
a crit, too!
Finally gets a hand on her gun and takes a good damn shot at that scissor. Roll your damage.
I rolled a critical, right?
Yep, so roll crit damage. Alright. Oh, okay. Select at least one token. What do you mean?
A lot.
Select 1 token. I did select 1 token. There you go. The shot ricocheting as it impacts the steel armor. It does look like it left a bit of a big dent on the scissor, though.
I do notice that Zeke didn't take the 7 damage from Artie.
Oh. Let me go find it.
Like,
No,
it shows it in chat, but it didn't show it on the health bar.
Weird.
Odd.
And it wasn't cancelled, so it should have been taken.
That might have been the weird thing with the site that it was doing.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Okay. Toby? They're making an escape.
I don't have much in terms of long range, unfortunately, so... Well, actually, hold up. Let me take a look at my spells. No, spells do not go beyond, like, 60 feet.
Yeah, that's my problem. I could have got if I could have been closer, but I'm so far away. Tether is neat, but I have to be in 30 feet to start tether.
Calculating my 3 movements, or 2 movements first.
Those are your movements?
Yeah, I got 1 action left, singular. Actually, hold up. I am so sad that is exactly 5 feet too far for me to use Ice Ball.
Oh.
Heartbreaking, truly. Yeah, I don't have any thrown weapons other than my hatchet, actually. Hold up, I do have that. Yeah, I forgot to purchase that thing, back when I used to do some woodcutting.
You reach into your bag, pull out an axe, and huck it.
Yep, this will be a ranged throw, which I am slightly less accurate with. Oh nice, it does the range penalty automatically for me because I targeted them. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hero point that.
You think of how embarrassing it would be.
Nope.
It's still very embarrassing.
Well, that was 3 actions, so that's all I got.
Yep. Oh, hi, Pidgey Noise. Oh, wait, Reggie has given you a reroll.
Okay.
You, fueled by your friendship with big, large dragons, put everything you can into this axe throw. As hard as you can. As hard as you can huck it. Your whole body going into the momentum.
Yeah, emotions are great, but...
It's not something you're used to, and it throws you off.
Yeah.
Artie.
Thank you, Reggie.
Artie really doesn't want to let this guy get away.
He's not gonna.
I like seeing both of the range lines extending out of Professor and Artie at the same time. Just like both
That's
of them
in range.
death staring the two of them. Both of them shooting eye lasers as this man tries to escape.
No, that's not where I wanted to move. It was there. Yeah, he's in range.
Okay, what you doing?
I'm doing a 1... Oh wait, no, it's 2 action. It's not 1 action. Fuck!
I think it is 1 action, because you put next to it, despite it having the 2 arrows, 1 action.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And it deals a d4 per spell level and a range of 20 feet instead of normal damage from 30 feet range.
Yeah, when I wrote it, I didn't have the icon for 1 action yet. That's why I put 1 action in parentheses.
That'll hit.
Wow! I want to reroll on that damage!
Yeah, those should be d4s anyways.
Yeah,
so...
point of order, those should all be d4s.
Yeah. So roll
True.
3d4. Oh my
That's
god.
actually better!
Significantly better.
And that's force damage.
It has a resistance to force, so it'll take 8 damage. I have to manually do that, though. So...
Was it though, with
sure
it being
about that.
steel?
It doesn't have a weakness to force damage. Weird.
Yeah,
It's
we
flying
don't.
type.
We
It's
we don't
bug type.
have. Oh,
Yeah, but Steel Bug,
Yeah, Steel Bug cancels each other the weakness.
so it should be
and-
neutral.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it
we'll
should
do
be
9.
neutral.
Okay.
yeah, because like I have a resistance to force.
Okay.
Yeah, from being a fairy type.
Volna.
And Kev takes that
You-
persistent damage if he cared.
You already know what it is. I'm sudden charging. That's why I moved.
Okay.
Swing. Swing.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for the bonus.
Swing.
Oh my lord!
Oh yeah, you also get, what is it, a bonus to damage because Saphira hit it previously, right?
Yeah, it's automatically applied if you put the effect on yourself.
I did not put the effect on myself.
How much bonus damage is it?
I think it's
I think
only
it's just
plus
one.
one because
Yeah,
of
it's a plus one
proficiency.
circumstance.
Yeah, it's just one.
Still makes a difference.
Yep. Does a heck of a lot of damage. So I had to manually.
You
add
still
that.
have one more action.
I do.
Swing.
I haven't seen him take the damage yet, so I don't know if he's dead.
He did.
He
He's
took
at-
it.
He's at a fourth of his HP bar now.
Yeah, no, beat him
Or he
while
was
he's
at a
down.
half.
Oh, okay.
Or you
Oh,
could
right, you
you
gotta
try
do
to
it
I
trip
had to
him.
manually do it. Yeah, so it's not in chat.
Yeah, right, might be.
Or
Beat him up, beat him up,
counter argument. You could try to trip him. That way he loses his allies that's currently in his hold.
Ooh, that's
There's
true.
also the grapple, right?
You have shove on your weapon.
Oh.
I do have shove on my weapon. That is true. Stand by, please.
If you
Does your
can hold
weapon
him
have a-
for exactly one turn, enough for me to get in range, I can prevent them from leaving any further with tether, but I need to be in 30 feet to use tether.
Spells are strong, but they don't have good range anymore.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
No
With
more.
Azure, building him in Pathfinder was very interesting compared to D&D.
Yeah, no more. Wizard casts fireball from 200 feet away. That was the actual range. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna trip him.
Do you even? No, I guess it doesn't matter because we're playing with hands, homebrew, house rules. Shove is different from tripping.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about it.
It would be athletics -5 because it's technically your second attack, I believe.
Yeah.
I need to add it to my character sheet. One moment.
Now let me just show you the trip action. I think I have it on here.
I've already got it.
There we go.
Okay. The target's
Yeah, just
reflex.
roll it.
DC.
It's all Volna.
Yep.
You got this!
It'll be done automatically if you click the athletics check in the action's description.
Okay, so
It does not. It does not automatically add the negative for multi attack.
Yeah, that one you have to write yourself.
okay, so that would be a minus.
I failed.
Yeah, that is a big failure there. How many hero
Heartbreaking.
points does the party have?
We should have one more at this point.
Do
Would
it.
you like me to?
Oh, we
Okay.
technically have one more coming up in 2 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna send it then.
Bend it like Beckham.
That's a
Oh!
fucking crit!
Yes! Yes!
Now that's
So-
Boy.
So he falls, lands prone, and takes 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Good job, Volna!
Let's go!
All right, Professor, your turn.
Alright,
Volna continuing to be a menace in combat.
The sniper and the spotter continuing to be menaces.
Yeah, for the sake of bonuses, for whatever
Correction.
Professor's about to do, you might want to drag the prone condition on our enemy here.
Yep, let me just do that real quick.
Abby wasn't expecting for us to stop them.
No, I was expecting this to be a very interesting fight, and it's certainly been an interesting fight. Might have to move some timetables of events around suddenly.
And with my 2 actions to run up, I am now going to use a 1-action ranged Fire Blast.
Okay.
Ooh, it has fire weakness.
Oh my fucking
Two.
god!
Oh,
Only
God.
weakness too.
Oh no!
Why
This
is it-
poor
Why is
bug.
it underneath me? Why is it underneath me?
He's hiding.
Get the fuck out of here. Take your lumps.
Alright, he's gonna take double damage. He takes-
Unfortunately, that's all the professor gets from that.
Yeah, no, that was sadly a low roll on the damage.
Hey, did you know that he's prone and off guard?
He's very prone and off guard. He has to take
That's a damn
a-
shame. He dropped his allies too.
Yep.
He takes an action to stand up. Looks between the two. Grabs the cleavor and starts to run off again.
No, he doesn't.
You're gonna keep up with him?
There's no escape.
Because he should only have 1 action of movement.
Yep. So you're gonna come with?
I sure am.
Alright.
Hey, buddy.
Volna's very scary in combat.
Oh yeah, just me.
I love this so much.
I thought on like if I ever had to go one-on-one with like anybody in the party, the scariest would be Volna, hands down.
Yeah, this is why making homebrew boss fights very hard in Pathfinder. You
Ember?
never know what the hell they're gonna throw at you.
Ember?
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Cool. Let's do a run up. So I'm going to tandem first because I'm starting to actually. So Blaze, if I'm running, Blaze only gets 1 movement to my 3, and he does have an absolute range.
Basically, you have 4 actions between you and your summon. You can split them however you want, but one
Yep.
must be spent on the other.
Yep.
So you could despawn him and respawn him later.
It costs me 3 actions to do that, and I don't get the 1 back if I'm doing that.
No, I mean, you just get out of range, then he automatically despawn, and you respawn him on a subsequent turn.
It says I'm not allowed to willingly do that.
Is it?
It says cannot willingly move out of range.
Guess I'm wrong then.
If he can be forced out of range, that's different, but he cannot willingly move out of range.
Damn, this thing needs an update too.
So I'm gonna get in front of Toby, is where I can get move to. Let's see. It's still out of spell range. Ah!
I did what I could.
Yeah?
I did what I
45
could.
feet. Let's see. Let's see if I have anything that I can do on 1 action, because that was 2. That was 2 moves. Do I move closer? Do I 1 action? Let's see.
He is 45 feet away.
Well, yeah, actually, I can't use tether anyway on 1 action. It's a 2 action thing.
Saphira,
So-
how small are you?
Small.
How light are you?
Very lightweight.
should be a bad idea for me to give the players ideas, but Ember, if you wanted to pick up Saphira and bring her along with you as you ran forward.
Cough, cough, this is
Listen,
like rules for that.
point of order, if Ember doesn't, Venipede can do a silly thing to catch up.
Cough, cough, we have rules for that. There's size small, so you can't.
Oh, damn.
This is why I asked, like, Abby, do you want to give her the ability to be tiny? And you said no.
Right, yeah, that's...
Right.
You denied us the opportunity for cutes!
For now.
Size tiny can be picked up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move one more.
Alright.
Stand guard by the Scyther.
That's my entire turn, and then I gotta check to see if I moved out of range.
Alright.
Blaze is out of range. He goes poof.
Goes poof. Alright. Little orb. Little bug. Little bug gonna turn into an orb and go.
Well, yes, I turn into an orb and I go, Zhoo! Like Sonic the motherfucking Hedgehog.
Wanna go see that movie tomorrow, friends.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Do I try again and try to shoot? He's only a little bit out of my range this time.
It would not take that much of a penalty. Only a -2.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
You do be in the class that's, like, the most accurate with these weapons. Plus, you don't need to add the -2. It does it automatically, by the way.
Will not hit.
Oh, it does. You're right. Nice.
Was worth a shot, but that was my only attack because I used 2 actions to get up to the rest of the party. So that's my turn. I'm good. She's trying.
Stop.
Alright, well...
Artie's actually going to turn towards Toby. We should be able to handle this if you want to check on Grace.
I think I got a bone to pick with these nerds.
Hey, by all means, it's all your fight.
Toby will run up. And we have flanking ongoing.
Alright.
Alright, 1 second. Let me take a look at my other weapon before I commit to using the scarf again.
Get him, little shrew.
I just remembered I had the sniper duo dedication, but I don't think a 15 would have hit either, would it, Abby?
No, not by far.
Just
No, I think we found out his AC was like 17 or 18.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have hit.
No,
Never mind,
it's
it
like
didn't matter.
it's like 21.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
it
it?
didn't matter.
Yeah,
What one was the lower one then? I know there was one that was lower.
the Scyther.
Scyther.
Ah,
No, they were all 21. Because they're all
oh,
based on the
really?
same mob.
Oh,
oh shit.
Yeah, just with
Well-
some HP adjustments. And of course their typings.
I see. Anyways, what's Tobta gonna do to this now off guard Caesar?
I don't think they should be prone still, by the way.
They're definitely not prone, but they are off guard.
Yeah, they still have the prone condition.
Oh, right, there goes. Oh, no, that took off guard too, but okay.
It's alright. Off guard will automatically be calculated with the flank.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
See, if you hold down, like, Alt, it actually shows the line between me and Volna flanking him, which is super cool.
That's
I was
dope
half
as shit.
tempted. I was half tempted to unleash a spell on there, but no, let's just smack him.
That will not connect.
We don't have any
Nice.
remaining hero points, do we?
I was gonna
Yeah, we
say,
do.
we just got one, so I'm more than welcome to you using it.
Take it.
Dang it!
That will not connect.
That fucking will.
That will.
Oh, the crits are coming out today.
Alright, Toby.
Very much spinning that gigantic gill hook around him, Toby sweeps and slams it back down after tripping them for a fuck ton of damage.
Would you say that gill hook is basically a holy shit?
It is a gigantic fishing hook.
It's a holy shit!
This... You come running up alongside the Scizor, who is at full sprint. You slam the hook down, launching yourself forward, and then while you're in midair, pull the hook out of the ground and slam it into the Scizor, sending him backwards over Volna's head, landing both him and the person he was carrying right next to everyone else.
Holy shit.
I was trying to say meteor hammer, because the way you described that attack was very much like something you would do with a meteor hammer, just with a fish hook at the end instead of a ball of steel or something.
That's pretty accurate, actually. A meteor hammer was the other weapon I was considering for this character.
Okay.
I might want to go purchase that later.
Artie's gonna do the Final Fantasy VII Cloud final, finishing theme sword spin before flicking it on his back. Good job, team!
I love how you're doing that with the hammer.
I was gonna
exactly.
Excited little fist bumps from Saphira.
Sorry, I stole your cool side.
I'm so sorry. I'm a scholar, but I saw a little red there, I think.
A little?
Well, to be fair, you seem to have a history with these guys. Who are they?
We will go and point directly at that cipher. This one's the one that got me my scar on my stomach when I was younger. Can't believe they're here. How the hell did they even afford getting on this continent?
Alright,
I'm about to do a stupid. I need 5 minutes to do a stupid.
Like in-game, or...
In-game.
Real life?
In-game.
Okay.
The professor is...
Yeah.
While Ember is doing this, is going to attempt to treat wounds.
On me?
Yes.
Cool, thank you. I would appreciate that a lot. You can flavor this however you want. I'm thinking that it's even more funny if I take out, so you know how Jigglypuff has that stupid marker?
Yes.
I like where this is going.
Go on.
So I'm gonna take out the equivalent of stupid marker, and I'm going to cast Sigil on all 3 of them, and give them Ember's mark on their foreheads. That is a magical glowing mark that has all the same properties as the thing that he has with Blaze, which means that it can't be covered up, it can't be illusioned away. I can make it turn visible or invisible, and also, it doesn't wash off for a week.
Don't you have to, do a save against that, though?
They're unconscious right now, right? Don't they automatically fail that?
I guess it depends on what the save is. If it's a fortitude, I'm not sure.
Yeah, put it in chat.
Yeah.
Also, Ember, you get 12 health back.
Yay, 12 health! It just says on the target creature or object, the mark can be visible or invisible, and you can change it from one state to another by using the interact action to target. The mark can be scrubbed or scraped off with 5 minutes of work. If it's on a creature, it fades naturally over a week.
It doesn't say willing or unwilling.
Yeah, no, you just draw this on them. They've been sigiled.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Doodle.
What a cool little utility.
Alright, so you've marked each one of them. As that's happening, the smoke starts to fade around Grace, and the 3 of you walk in, seeing her on the ground, the netting basically still pinning her down, and it looks as if one of the javelins, when launched up towards her, pierced the membrane of her wing.
Oh, hearing that, the professor is on his way.
Yeah, Artie would be cutting the rope, like, immediately with his sword or with a dagger. Well, he has many weapons. Pick your poison.
Sophia will help with that because she's got a little dagger to help cut.
Yeah, I'll be removing the javelins out of the ground and probably aiding the professor and removing the one from her wing.
All right. Do you guys like to roll a medicine check to see if you can patch her up?
I'm doing that now.
At this point, once she's free, Artie, knowing that he's not going to be of use with the recovery, is going to take the rope that he has salvaged from this and start heading back over this way.
I'm using follow the expert.
Okay, so you're going to assist with follow the expert on this?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, can you pop follow the expert so I can...
Yeah, one moment.
Okay. If you'd like to roll the healing, you can, but...
It's 6 flat.
You got the 6 flat. Alright, you begin to start to heal her with your magics as the professor and Volna attempt to mend her wounds with more traditional medicines.
Unfortunately, I'm not an expert in nature or medicine, so this wouldn't...
Boo!
Shame.
Alright, I guess I'm just rolling a flat medicine check then.
Yep. I don't believe you can be an expert in anything at level 2.
She also got 5 hit points from my... Oh, no.
That's a crit failure.
At least it's not risky surgery.
You still deal 1d6 damage.
Yeah.
It's fine, this happened before the lay on hand, so it just instantly heals back, Smile.
You're doing the best you can.
I'm so sorry.
Toby is fixing your issues as you do them.
Giving you the stink eye, literally.
It's only 2.
The membrane is mostly patched up, the magic helping the wound heal, or at least begin the healing process. She stands up a bit gingerly, looking a bit bruised and beat up. You guys! You came to save me!
Yeah, actually, a lot of people back in town were very concerned about you.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I fell probably from 100, 200 feet up in the air down. It knocked me out.
How did they get a net that high?
Well, they can fly or jump very high at the very least.
I wasn't expecting it. I was just going along my route, and the next thing I knew, I was tied up in the net and falling to the ground, and when I woke up, you guys were here.
Well, at least we're glad nothing's happened. Worse than it did.
What happened? The mail! She frantically starts searching herself, looking for the mailbag, before eventually finding it at her side. Unfortunately, it seemed as if it was one of the things damaged in her sort of tumble falling to the ground, and she takes out a couple letters that appear to be basically crumbled up, as well as a couple other things. Oh. I'll have to go back to whoever sent these and have them make them again.
Oh, that's terrible.
Just means more work. She'll slowly attempt to, stand up and brush herself off, softly flapping her wings to see if she can even get off the ground before wincing and going back to her feet.
You probably shouldn't be flying right now, considering what happened to your wing.
Yeah. Thank you, little one. Toby. She kind of gets to a knee and softly extends her massive hand to you.
Upon seeing that, actually, Toby will... God, I might regret this, but Toby would like to take off his bladed scarf and actually hand it to her instead of shaking her hand. And very much gripping that giant paw very tightly. I think you should hold on to this. As a gift. Yeah, for self-defense and such.
But this is your scarf.
Yes, but I think my mother would say that it's a very good use of science/craftsmanship. I insist,
Toby says, very much like furrowing his brow. Very much showing a little upsetness at the bandits back there.
Oh, that's so dangerous for you. I didn't mean to roll that for Ember. I don't know why it rolled it for Ember. That was supposed to be a roll for Grace. But it was rolling a d20 to see how emotionally she was affected by this. And she rolled a nat 20.
Oh, she caught feels hard.
You could see the massive eyes starting to well up. Her mouth wiggling as you can sense the emotions piling up before suddenly you find the massive dragon attempting to hug you as hard as possible.
I'll take it.
You are pressed firmly against her belly as her tail flops on the ground, and the others come over with the various bugs in their fainted condition all tied up.
Side, please don't make me laugh like that. I see that inside in the chat.
Willingly.
At this point, you have saved Grace. Eventually, after a moment, she releases the hug. Oh.
I can breathe.
And smiles and sits down. I don't know what I can do to say thank you, but here. And she'll reach into her bag and pull out the 5-cent silver, handing it back to the professor. Your mail is free. No. I insist. You saved me. You all did.
Just promise me that you will rest up and recover before delivering mail.
Yep. For now, the letters that I have for you and the Lucario, they're back at the post office. I only took the mail with me that was heading to Monera Town. But thank you all. But she'll look at you, Toby. Would you like to walk me back to town?
Toby looks back at the others that are apprehending the trios of bug types. It's someone definitely should, yes.
Artie will slam all 3 bugs down on the ground next to Toby. Yeah, I think we need to take a little walk. These guys aren't going anywhere anytime soon, and we kinda need to report them for assaulting somebody.
Oh, wait! I remember! We have... And the professor is going to take out the Homeward Wayfinder that, if I'm remembering correctly, you said would allow us to bring people back with us.
Oh my god,
it's
you're
our
right!
Explorer's badge.
Yep. And from that moment, you pull out the badge. Do you channel your energies into it?
Alright.
Maybe we'll see you at home, right? He gives a soft wink.
I was going to use mine to teleport her.
She wants to walk home. Do you want to walk her home?
You can walk her back. We'll handle this.
We got the culprits.
and she's injured. That teleporting seems a lot less.
Just have your walk with your dragon.
Walk with
Please tell me.
her.
He pulls out the badge and just uses it on the 3.
As all of you do, the group suddenly finds themselves, minus Toby and the Dragonite, in the foyer of the offices of the mayor.
Wait, they
where
calibrated
Wayfinder
it
was
for
set.
here?
God.
Why did they calibrate it for here?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
I mean, it's kind of efficient when we have bad guys with us, like, right now, but, like, any other time, that's very inefficient.
Artie, I'm gonna kill him.
I'm
The
not stopping
professor
you.
is going to look for Jack.
Shouldn't be hard to find him.
Yeah, Artie will just hold on to the 3. He knows they're unconscious, but he doesn't want to risk them waking up at this point.
Yep. Currently moving tokens around, so if you see the mayor sliding around,
What?
ignore
You
him.
wouldn't
He's
go
going
into
to
this,
his
I bet.
room. Alright,
That got me to laugh.
Professor, you immediately head down to where the deputy's office is, turn the corner, and see Jack going over some paperwork with the various deputies, as well as a spunky young Rilu, who seems to be there discussing some police clerical matters. Jack eventually looks over and sees Saphira and Professor Ignatius Cross is like, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were coming over to talk about things right now."
Yes, sorry to interrupt. We, apprehended some culprits of an assault on Grace.
Wait, somebody attacked the mail woman? You can see him grab at his, like, pistol and starts running towards you. Where are they? You can see
Right
a
down
couple of
the
the
hall.
other
Already tied
deputies.
up.
You already got them?
Yeah.
How the hell? And he covers
We-
his mouth after the hell just to be like, wait a minute. Right,
Don't worry
child.
about it. I didn't hear anything.
Cowboy words, cowboy words.
She's pretending not to listen to that word.
And he looks down the hall and sees the 3 bandits tied up. Well, I'll be darned. Alright.
Volna is just leaning against their hammer.
Artie's kind of leaning against his fucking club, too. He's just kind of like, yeah, this thing puts in some good work. Good craftsmanship there, Volna.
I'm gonna
try.
remind you that they have a great big glowing "fuck you" Jigglypuff stamp on the forehead in the shape
Yes,
of Ember's
still do.
logo.
You
I'll
can
just
see,
call that's the sigil I'm going to know from now on. I'm just gonna call it "fuck you, Jigglypuff" anytime it's in my notes.
you can
That's gonna
see
be
the
very useful if they escape.
the commotion has kind of started to gather a crowd from the various spaces as well. You can see Tessa, Abby, almost everybody is sort of gathered and kind of just watching. What the hell did you guys do?
We got the mail lady back.
Pretty much, we saw a notice on our board saying that Grace had been missing for some time. We went to investigate, found out that these 3 took her down and attempted a robbery. So, like the adventurers we are, went to assault the assailants, and
We
now
did.
have apprehended them.
We did what we do best.
Well,
We don't know what they were looking for, but they seem to be searching for stuff to sell from what we interpreted upon walking up.
Jack walks over, taking a couple pairs of cuffs and spinning them around in his hand before slamming them down on each of the various bandits. Boys like you attacking a nice lady like Miss Grace. It's a shame. So where's the snow shrew and dragon at?
He is making sure that she recovers and walks her home. She's been through a day, so she just needs some rest.
You can see Jack sort of starting to get a smile, but trying to stifle it a bit, putting the pieces together very quickly. Alright. Well, looks like you guys have had an eventful day, and it's barely even lunch.
How we work around here.
Uh-huh. Well, that's certainly a way to start a Sunday. I was hoping to take it easy today, and looks like I'm going to be filing paperwork for these three. He's about to say assholes, but covers his mouth again with his claw. These three
Cowboy words.
culprits. These three suspects. Google, not now.
I heard that. Well, in any case, I hope we at least made your job a little easier by apprehending them before they became too much of a problem.
Well, we'll get them processed. At that, you feel... It seems as if everything's slowly getting resolved for the moment when it comes to the matter. The crowd starts to disperse and heads back to their duties, and things start to settle down. Things kind of slowly get back to normal as normal can be here. But for the time being, they all kind of also look to the mayor's doors and kind of wait a moment, making sure they don't hear nothing about this. Best to kind of keep things simple and quick before the Relu the Weavile, and the various other deputies start to begin to, walk the unconscious criminals out. We're gonna have to bring you guys in for their trial as well as Grace, but that seems pretty open and shut. You guys will just be witnesses to everything.
Whatever we need to do.
And so they will leave. And I think at this point, this might be a good opportunity for us to stop things for the evening. What an eventful session!
You meant for them to be able to escape, didn't you?
What?
You meant for them to be able to escape, didn't you?
Not exactly. There were multiple different ways that had outcomes. They were going to try to escape, but you guys clocked the HP out of them way too quickly. They had AI. What happened? I didn't care.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
So you see what happened was, because I'm a mad lad, my hammer, if it hits, does a guaranteed 11 damage. Up to 22. Because mad.
But there's also, they hurt Big Dragonite. We had to stop them.
Yeah.
There's also like all of the crits that we randomly got at the end of that combat.
You're welcome.
My first attack sequence was hit, crit. I mean,
yeah, it's kind of hard to plan for that.
Yeah, you guys very much overpowered them before they had a chance to do anything, so... Good work! I need to figure out an anti-you kill them in one turn sort of thing, or just kind of roll with you guys just doing that all of the time.
Yeah, it doesn't help that you gave us all an extra attack for sneaking up on them.
True, but you did roll the stealth high enough, so had to give you something. But that's gonna be it. How did you guys enjoy the session?
Oh my god.
I was fun to do combat again.
Very much enjoyed it. I also cannot wait for downtime now that the professor has the Pokefinder books, because that is going to be his downtime activity.
You all do not understand how I'm about to make the greatest joke when I make Saphira roll her character.
I can't wait to, in character, give other players tips for how to make their builds better. in character.
So, you've also stopped your downtime right in the middle of everything. So you're right in the middle of the town hall. You can interact with any characters. You're kind of free there. It's kind of free for whatever you guys want to do when it comes to downtime, interacting with each
And
other.
there gets to be fun downtime with Grace and Toby.
There
Except
does.
me.
There does if they choose to do so. Yep. But that'll be it for us. Do you guys have anything you guys want to talk about before we hop off?
You almost gave Kane a heart attack. I had to specify I said that in poison language, Abby.
I had to re-look at it because it didn't. I like moused over it and it didn't do the poison language thing. I'm like, was that in bug language? Because if
Why would I swear in bug language? Heck no.
because you're a small child.
Why would I say that in bug language? I don't want to give the professor a heart attack.
Because you are a small child and you just are like, I've learned the word fuck. I'm going to say the word fuck over and over again.
So for those who don't know, she said fuckers in poison language because she was getting really frustrated.
And I was
I
like,
do have one thing to say before the end of stream.
Yep.
Well, one, thank you all for coming out. Thank you, Abby, for running this. And another thing is, join myself and Said and Mizu tomorrow on Mizu's own Twitch channel for Yakuza Kiwami 2. I think
Also,
we're
I'm
getting
gonna
end.
probably be in chat and be a goblin, like I usually am on Sundays in Mizu's chat.
oh yeah, no, I'll probably be in chat being a goblin too. But yeah, go follow the wonderful people that are here. Senna joined us for a little bit. Obviously, Mizu, yep, there they are. I'm going to copy-paste their name.
I can't believe you've done this.
Shoutouts to Mizu, shoutouts to Side, shoutouts to everybody who was a part of this. Now Artie's been starting to stream again too, which is wonderful to see, and everybody. Give everybody
Had one stream.
Yeah, well, you're back. That's what's important, you're back.
You're gonna be streaming again today or tomorrow, right?
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah. After the
Yeah.
bounty with Frosty, which I think you're joining too?
Yes.
Nice.
I'll be getting back into it as well come New Year's.
No, they're not into tomorrow's bounty.
I promise I'll be back streaming. Just let me get over this cold, everybody.
Yeah, Sess was sick today, so...
Yeah, shout outs to that. So after Tuesday's stream, I got sick and I had a fever on Thursday, which is why I missed my Thursday stream.
Yeah, we almost canceled this one too.
Yeah, so the gods decided to give me nat 20s on health check, and I broke my fever yesterday morning.
So we do have fan art to go through before we're fully done.
Oh, I'm going to cry. This fan art is so good.
We have fan art?
Yeah.
Of course we have fan art.
Yes, we have fan
Sure
art.
do.
So Martin made a cheeky little piece of fan art of themselves, me, after I put a K10 unit reference in my latest Continent of Steel side story. See, I pulled a sneaky on you. which is great because we're making the K10 unit in this game.
No.
And the K10 unit have been to this universe. So, man, boy, isn't that something? Anyway,
It's gonna be the crossover of the century.
Boy, I love my crossovers.
It's gonna be Power Hour. Oh, this picture! I'm so
Stator-
glad it got updated.
So Statoros has this massive picture that they've been working on for Christmas, and the Continent of Steel crew make a little cameo over here, over in the side.
Yeah, so I can give context. This was a picture that was made last year for the ROTG gang, but it has been updated with all of our new evolutions and everything, and now the Continent of Steel cast is in.
Aww,
So
that's
cute.
adorable.
It's so good. It's great.
I
also,
love Artemis' Rudolph.
Ember in the Grinch costume.
yeah.
It's great.
You've got the Shinx that you have attacked, as well as one
He's
of them.
getting better, okay?
Many Puchiena.
Stop it with the Puchianas. Leave me alone.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I think that's already sorted by a hammer under the table.
It is.
Yep. I have a mare sash, and we don't say where we got that. Wait, is Blaze dressed up like a little fairy? Oh my god! I have to zoom in super close.
It's so hard to tell.
The super zoomies.
It's pixels. This was done by Statoros. Oh, Professor, you're melting over the chair again.
Whoops, my bad.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's
That-
so good.
I did a very quick sketch of Volna during the bus charity segment over at Zeldathon. It was a very quick sketch, but they were certainly giving a look.
They look
It's
so
it's
struggling.
it's my profile picture in Abby's server now. It's great. I love it.
Then we have a picture by Mont of Volna giving... What was it called? The
Earthbreaker.
The Earthbreaker, which
Earthbreaker
came in
art.
handy today.
Yeah. And, it's a wonderful piece. You know, look at how wonderful Volna is. Like, oh, they like it. They like it.
Volna's a golem of God. They're a bean.
They are.
Love that expression.
I love this picture so much.
Ember, so cool, so dark.
Ow, the edge.
Hashtag edge. Hashtag not a face.
He's so handsome.
I love this image of Ember with all of my heart. It's so good.
It is very good at.
Oh, I had to find something.
That's the
I had to find a
force.
synonym. I had to find a synonym. The synonym. A synonym.
Synonym.
Synonym. I had to find a synonym for something.
I saw this during the break and I couldn't stop laughing.
Let's voice act it. Marcus. Fuck.
Fuck.
No.
So what I'm getting is Saphira is just becoming the Ryuji of this group.
Yeah. Toby's pretty-
Rambling in ice type.
just being very cute and just rambling as the two of them are just like, I see. And finally,
This little autistic creature.
no wonder
It's me.
it's just so small and scrungly.
The only time Toby opens his eyes.
This is literally
Autism creature.
this is literally what Grace is seeing right now. Literally, like the world in Grace's eyes is just this cute little bean that she needs to like.
I want to hold this particular edit of Topta.
Aw. That is it for the fan art.
That's the design of the plushie that Saphira is going to make of Topta.
Yeah, nope, I'm
Oh
gonna be
my-
doing that during tomorrow night's stream, Mizu.
Oh
You
m-
best believe that the first plushie's gonna be Topta, because it's this little fucking thing.
Just
Yes.
just squeeze it. It does the mouth open version. Ah.
I do have to mention, Topta is an albino and thus has red eyes,
Ah.
which is why they're so pale and not blue.
He's still cute.
Just want to mention that. That's why he never opens his eyes. He's squinting, and his glasses are not for reading. Those are sunglasses. Hard to see. Look at sunlight.
But that is going to be it for us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching.
Yeah. Thanks for running.
It was so much fun to actually do combat again too.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Yeah.
well, you kobolds, next time you guys convene, have one big combat left and that'll be it. But as for you guys here, well, you've got a bit of a Sunday in front of you and then obviously your next quest on Monday. So, enjoy that while you've got it, and that'll be it for us, and that'll be it for us for this year.
Yeah, we won't see you guys till the new year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because we run every other weekend, and I don't believe we're going to be able to get everybody for the 4th, for January 4th. So our next run date would probably be the 22nd?
18th.
18th, right. I don't know math.
The 22nd is tomorrow.
The other 22nd,
Is a Wednesday.
my dudes.
Abby, are you good, girl?
No, I'm not. I'm tired, and I've been DMing for 5 hours. So that's going to be where I park things.
Yep. You're good. Let's reel it in.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome being a DM for y'all. And We have a friend of the stream, Scott, currently live. We're gonna go give them some love. They're doing an art raffle stream.
Speaking of ROTG,
Speaking of
Oh god!
ROTG,
Oh, don't tell me! Is someone getting a raffle of ROTG? I'm going to scream.
no, we're
Well,
just
no,
heading over
but-
to the channel that the Rise of the Guildmasters tabletop group, which is another Pokemon tabletop group y'all should watch.
Yeah, I promise we'll be back after the new year. We've just been having a lot of scheduling issues.
Yep. Are currently running a free art raffle because there's enough Patreons of Scott's Star Warriors comic series to allow them to do this as a reward for you all. So this is an art raffle, anyone can join in, but obviously head on over there, give some love to the wonderful people, and give some love to the wonderful people in this call. Thank you all for coming out and being here. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
bye.
Bye.